Okay, we're live. Now I go find my channel so I can copy my own stream link, share it to the people in Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord yet, ask me about it, and I'll give you a link. But until then, you know how it be. Everyone also path to nowhere video tomorrow. Edit message. Live now. Also pass nowhere video tomorrow morning. Okay, that'll work. Add everyone. Didn't know. Okay. I've been playing. What the hell? I am so glad I started streaming. I just got banished to the Shadow Realm. My character just fell through the floor. And now I'm banished to the Shadow Realm. Perfect time to start streaming, dude. I can't believe I caught that live. That's hilarious. Is that an escape route? Can I glitch further through the map? No, it looks like this is as far as my map phasing will allow me to go. You know, I see why they didn't implement wall climbing and stuff in this game. Because if you could do wall climbing in this game, man, you would clip through so much terrain. Like, the boundaries are not very solid in Endfield. This is not my first time I've slipped between the cracks of something. That's absolutely hilarious. Okay, I gotta go take the long way now. But yeah, I've been playing the game. I beat the third boss over here as part of the story. She was a fun fight. She was much better than Triangles. Triangles was certainly a boss. But the head evil bad guy making like a golem version of herself, that was pretty cool. I actually really enjoyed that fight a lot. Okay, let's do this again. I've also been like working on my base stuff. Like there's a lot of the base building aspect that I've kind of been neglecting. But I've been working on it. Over here, I don't really have enough goods to sell because I constantly run out of these things. Like, I don't know how I'm good on the big batteries. Not so much anymore. Wow, I just have to make a ton of batteries, huh? Oh, that's an issue for another time. I don't know how I'm not making enough of the little batteries, though. That's crazy. Recommended operator level 50. Ooh, is it finally time to level up my team? Let's do it.
My crusade is far from over.
Let's level up the team. I just realized I was blowing everyone's eardrums out because I didn't fix my audio from a video I made. Holy. You guys have hearing damage now. Okay, not exactly where I want it to be, but that'll work. Yeah, batteries and medpacks are basically your goals once you don't need gear. Yeah, it's crazy. I was like, oh, I'm running out of batteries. I'll make another one. The next thing you know, I'm running out of batteries again. It's like, whoa. Okay, anyways, we're leveling up people. Ember, my queen. Welcome to level 60.
Excellent teamwork.
Who else did I E2? I know I E2'd you. Bring you up to... Oh. Uh-oh. I seem to have a small problem when it comes to leveling people up to 60. Leveling up to 40 wasn't a big deal. Apparently 60 is a bit steeper on the resources.
There's no mercy for mistakes.
At what point do I really have to worry about like EXP materials coming rare? I don't really know how rare they are yet. I think I spent all my stamina. Operator EXP. Let's go spend some of that.
I hear Originium singing.
This stretch when all of your resources disappear. Fun. It's like, okay, you've enjoyed the game, now grind it. Not looking forward to it. I mean, I kind of have my team set. I'm a little unsure about Infielder. Like, I feel like I can replace Infielder pretty easily. But I like Chen and Ember together. I don't really care for my fourth, but my fourth is going to be Gilberta, assumably. Gilberta, Ember, Chen. And then Infielder, like, honestly, I don't know. Replace her with anybody, really. But that's my game plan.
Watch your step, people. Leave it to me.
I only have the Infielder here because she consumes all of those vulnerability stacks. Which is a big nuke when I do like the full setup, right?
No second chance. Once known, be dead.
I'm just mashing at this point. I use those ultimates and all of a sudden like my screen is just cluttered. I just started mashing buttons. I thought I was doing things and I wasn't.
A well-deserved
You know it works. God, I love Ember. Ember is really fun to play. Endman, Tapan, or Pog are your Vuln stack spinners at the moment. Yeah, if I can get Pog, I'd be very happy, but like I don't see myself getting Pog at like anytime soon. Like I like the idea of being able to consume the vulnerability stacks, and I also like that he generates SP. Those are like two things that I like really like about his kit. You know, him just being a Vanguard is cool because we don't have that many Vanguard options right now. But like, I mean, Chin will get replaced eventually, but for now she's just like a really cozy, like easy to play package. And Ember is going to stay on my team for pretty much ever. Unless I'm like forced to use a non-physical team, I'm going to be using Ember. So that's my current thoughts. Yeah, let's double the rewards. Why not? It was a level 60 mission, sure. Boom. I'm definitely not going to use Japan. That's for sure. That's like off limits territory for me. Any of the like straight up animals, I have zero interest in.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
Watch this.
Okay. I got 10 levels from spending some stamina. What are my like tracked missions? Is it raise 2 people to 60? Yeah, raise 2 people to 60. So I could do that at least. And the rest of this stuff I'll figure out. I've accidentally leveled somebody's weapon like super high. Yeah, this weapon. Let's just go ahead and get that to 50 for that quest. Let's get her to level 60, and to do that we need to spend some more stamina, so we'll use like a stamina potion. Believe I have stamina potions to spend. How do I... Ah, here we go. These have 8 days before they expire. Ooh, buddy, I gotta use them. Although I should save some of them for when Gilberta releases, because I'm going to need to level up Gilberta.
I hear Orignium singing.
Embers is split between on-fielder and shielder. She's a neat unit, but I worry about her kit split. Chin at least is the best phone builder by far. Yeah, I am also worried about Ember's long-term ability. I mean, she also applies a lot of vulnerability, like both her battle skill and her combo skill apply vulnerability through the knockdown. That's like the same amount that Chin does, so that's cool. But Chin's like on demand, whereas Ember's like you have to play around somebody getting hits, which is kind of awkward. But yeah, I agree. I don't think Ember's going to have much staying power. I don't even think she's good. Like, she's fun. I don't think she's good. There's very few operators that I think are good enough to like see long-term play. And I don't think Ember's going to be one of them. I think Ember's like greatest strength and why I have been like avoiding leveling her weapon right now is actually going to be her signature weapon, wherever that is. Let me take a peek at that. The first time I read the signature weapon, I was like, who cares? Like, upon reading it again, this thing's kind of silly. Let me do max, just I don't get confused by essence. Shield applied plus basically 50%. After the wield's combo skill provides HP treatment. So whenever you use Ember's combat shield, you get a 14% max HP shield for 15 seconds. That's actually huge. Like a 15% HP shield that lasts for 15 seconds, and like you can trigger it again as soon as the shield wears off. Like that's really big. So I'm excited for her to just like be you know, sustain the team in a sense. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, slot in the sustain slot. Yeah. And I'm assuming that this game will work the way, like, as long as you have somebody who heals, like, that's good enough. I don't think there's gonna be, like, you need this very specific healer because you need, like, giga heals. I think Ember alone will be enough. At least that's my hope.
Do what you must, Professor.
But I do need her Sig eventually.
A blade unsheathed, it's left
Yeah, I forgot about consumables. That will really help offset her, like, need to take damage occasionally. Because that does get scary for some fights. Where it's like, I can't use my combo skill unless I take damage, but taking damage in this particular fight is really dangerous. Whatever fight it is that we're talking about in that moment. Like right now, I'm like half HP from what I would consider just nothing burgers. I keep thinking this little guy's going to hit me, but then he gets staggered by my final strike. And he just got staggered by my final strike until he died. Oh, Chin's dead. I was like, why is Chin not using her ability? Look over, Chin's just gone. She's so fun to play. Just like the whole jump up into the air and slam down on top of him. It feels so good. Feels so good. You can make so many cheap consumables that a character does just a bit of healing is enough. The best cost per factory space consumable I have heals for 218 per second for 6 seconds. That's a good amount, yeah. I have 50k in storage because they cost basically nothing to produce. Cool. I'll take a look at that. Again, I'm still progressing in base. Like, I'm struggling with power right now, so it's hard for me to get too much rolling. I've got some things rolling, but not as much as I want to. And like the reality of my situation is that now that I've unlocked the depot loaders and unloaders, all of my bases across the board are like not built very well. Like there's stuff in the way of where those depots are, and it's very difficult for me to use the depots. So it's like realistically, if I want to use that base, I have to record what that base is making and then remake it from scratch, which I'm not really looking forward to. So you know how it is. This one requires wooling, so until you go to China, gotta make do. Oh, I need to get further into the story. Tear down the entire time, at least 4 times it feels like. Yeah, I haven't torn mine down yet. I've been like fighting it, but I'm getting there. It's getting to that point. All right, Chin, congratulations. You're level 60. I have invested in you. 4 operators to E2. Okay, welcome Edmund to E2. Congratulations. What's your stuff do? 15 agility? Sure. Iridium crystals are consumed. Edmund gains attack? Sure. Sure. You do stuff. Thanks, Edmund. And then Ardelia, are you already E2? You are not. Well, welcome to E2. You can wear purple stuff now. I'm going to assume that helps me. That's really expensive, though. Wow. 85. Wow, that one's expensive, too. Battle skill improved, triggering the additional effect while an enemy with corrosion is nearby. Immediately cast the battle skill again. Interesting. Sure, I'll spend the resources. I'll get more later.
It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Sure. I'll get more resources later. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, 4 pieces of purple quality gear and then eventually exploration level 5, which I think is the quest I'm working on right now. So the big thing is just the purple gear, which I don't even think I've found yet. I don't think I've been to this area with the red stuff. Maybe I have been, or I definitely haven't built a base for it. So that one to come soon. Let's go ahead and do this. This is recommended level 50. You have... Oh yeah, Chen died in the... it's so weird, dude, that they have instances. Like, Chen died in the stamina spending instance. She's currently dead. But even though the instance is over, she's not back yet. I figured the game would just be kind enough to just, like, give you a full heal when you leave the sanity area. But no, I have to run all the way over to this teleporter. And now I have to run all the way back. Like, why am I wasting this solid, like, minute and a half, 2 minutes? Like, why is this time waster necessary? I'm not a fan of that. That's kind of dumb.
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Okay.
Before the gates of oblivion, you bore witness to life's fight at death's threshold.
Fun to play. I've realized I don't talk too much when I'm fighting, because I'm just enjoying the fight so much that I just don't want to like distract myself with my own words. It is just like really satisfying to do these fights though. The only thing I'm not a fan of is like sometimes your attacks will stagger enemies, and then other times they just completely ignore your attacks like they don't exist. And that's a little confusing at times. Go, go, Chin. Knock him into the air. We're going to play how many times can we juggle this guy without a Vanguard. Alright, Chin, knock him into the air. Alright, Inman, freeze him in time. And make him explode, because why not? Fun combat.
Finally, now you watch those fierce hearts gather as one.
So bizarre giving you're already given an instant space just to heal. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I read that wrong, but read it out loud wrong, but I agree. Assume it's by enemy weight, because some you bully and there are some who just no poise through it all. Yeah. It's just hard for me to identify, like... It wouldn't normally affect me, but since I'm playing a character that occasionally wants to get hits, it's kind of weird when it's like, okay, this guy on my right, he's gonna hit me. So I can just like click my ability, and then he like doesn't hit me for a random reason. I'm like, my combo. And it's a little weird when I'm like, you know, doing a fight over here, and I'm trying to predict what the guy to my side or behind me is going to go do, so that way I can like be more fluent in my combo, and it's hard to manage it sometimes because I don't know what is and won't stagger the enemies there. Okay, so we finished everything except 4 pieces of quality purple gear, which I can't do because I don't have these things yet, and I don't even know where to get these. I need Christon. I don't think I've... Christon is in this area. I know that much. Like, this is a Christon. Oh, that's not a Christon bed. Okay, real quick. I'm in this area, and there's stuff to mine, but I don't have any, like, power stations set up. Like, I don't have a base. Is there a base in this region that I just haven't seen yet? I'm assuming there is. Yeah, there's an outpost here. Okay, that'll solve a lot of my current problems. And Christon's a thing I need to build. Okay, I can do that at the new base. As soon as I figure out where this new base is. This new base will be powering Christon. As soon as I figure out where the base is.
I spot treasure. Let's go take a look. A very timely reminder.
Looking like not that way. Probably down here in this fog. That's where I'd have to guess. So, like, take this right over here. Yeah, this looks like a place where a base would be. Planned construction area. Okay. Like, this is very clearly where outpost is going to be, at least in my opinion. I just don't know how to put an outpost here. Oh, I thought that was something I'd have to skip. White little pearl. We could use some of those. Look closely up front, have a... Oh yeah, the white pearl. Okay. Okay, here's one of those thingamajigs. You can't transport power from the canyon since the rope to get to the power plant is longer than 80 meters. Rough. Rough. Hey, look, a little white bubble.
It's round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Orlean.
Okay, it feels really weird knowing that I should have more bases and I don't have them. How do I get over there? I see there's a rope bridge to get up there, but you have to unlock that passage first. I don't exactly know how to do that. It's not this way. This way doesn't make any sense. Clicking the wrong button. Oh, I did reveal it on accident. What is this? Oh, Levium. I haven't messed with the Leviums at all. Oh, the level 60 guy that I ran away from earlier. Let's fight him. He's guarding treasure. Emperor's so fun to play, man. Just armor through everything because you can. Okay, Chen, do your combo, trigger your thing, and then Inman, do your thing. I forgot to use your combo skill first, but it worked. Oh, I didn't have SP. It's so fun to just eat attacks because I can.
Once known, be dead.
I didn't have the SP to tank that one. Okay, you should fall over to this. Tanked most of his attacks for damage. Because Ember's fun. Even though I should have realistically dodged when I didn't have my combo skill available. It was still fun to just tank it with 50% protection. Just armor through all of his attacks instead of actually dodging them. I do love the boss fighters where you actually get to dive in the combat. Mob packs don't show off it too well. Yeah, especially when you're running around with Lave, right? I mean, when it's a mob pack, you kind of just run up to him and it's like, okay, goodbye. I did not think he was attacking me. But I was proven wrong. Let's do this real quick. Use the guy behind me to combo the guy in front of me. Feels good. Ah! I dodged way too early. I should have just armored through it like everything else. Now I don't have my ability to armor through that. Let's get this guy out of here. I'm tired of fighting these little worm slugs. I don't like fighting them. Now we get to heal off the little slugs instead of dying to the little crabs instead of dying to the slug. That guy missed me. How am I supposed to armor through him if he just misses? Had to let him hit me so I could heal real quick. Easy peasy. Ow. Didn't think he was attacking. Okay, fight's over. Little worse for wear, but nothing to worry about. Oh, this is the pimple stuff that I couldn't find. There's so much ore around here. I could use some of that. This is a nicely placed tree to stop you from jumping on that bridge. That's why this tree exists, so you can't jump on this tube bridge. It's interesting to see. Okay, well, I'm assuming there's going to be a base right here. I mean, that just makes sense. But I don't have it yet. I don't think there's anything down here, but I'm going to double check. I think it's just the ores along the way that I can't really do anything with yet. Yeah, this is the entry teleport stone. Okay, we'll go somewhere else for now.
Ivan, we've connected to the signal tower. I'm getting data on my end. This
I think it requires finishing the MSQ, but one thing that's nice is quest logs shouts out when a quest unlocks a new feature. That's fair. Not that I'm going to read it, but it's nice that it's there. MSQ being main story quest for those not aware. That is so far away from everything. Yeah, unfortunately, like a lot of what I'm doing, like I'm doing all this exploration and stuff, and I find out that all the stuff I want to do, I can't do yet because I need to progress the main story. And I can't progress the main story because of like some random thing that I need to do that I don't want to do. So like my endless adventuring keeps getting cut off by main story quests and their like small little teleport over here tasks that I've been avoiding.
Ah, you're back.
Data retrieval success. Oh, my Talos.
You're telling me that you had me come all the way over here so that I could do a fetch quest and then teleport to an entirely different region. Come on, man. Come on, you can do better than that. At least make it a reason for me to go over there. Put like a big scary monster in the way. Don't just be like, oh, go to this place 3 regions over, interact with this tower once, and then teleport back to me. Like, that's so lame. That's so lame, and they know it's lame. You get account level faster than you unlock features, so it feels like a race to get the new item before for the thing you unlocked 10 hours ago. Yeah, I feel you on that. I have definitely experienced the same thing.
Good work out there, people. There's a
Like this node thing. I finished this one, the upgrade a cabin one time. It took me forever to do that. It was locked behind the main story quest. But then when I did it, I instantly finished 8. Like I'd already done all of these things. So I jumped straight into 9. And it was just weird, like I skipped an entire node because it was just locked behind the main story.
translation device underneath the research center. We'll need it to perform our test run. Follow me. This device is special. It simulates blight wavelengths to quickly make globs of blight. Success. The scan has revealed the blight core. Ooh, awesome.
So they're just now giving me the ability to find pimples, even though I've been finding pimples for ages now. Like, come on, game. Come on, at least put in like a new thing.
EMB complete.
So I know, like there are so many of those things that I've been staring at. I'm like, okay, where's the pimple? And apparently I haven't been able to clear those pimples until right now. They could have at least made it like a purple pimple or a blue pimple or a yellow pimple or something to denote like, hey, even though you want to, you can't clear this obstacle yet. But instead, they just make them all look the same and make me think I can clear the obstacle, even though I don't have the technology for it until just now. That's basic game design. You should have... If there's different tiers of pimples, you should communicate that to the player when they find the pimple. That way they're not wasting time or trying to progress through that area when they can't yet. Okay, I love playing the game. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, this game's great. I've been enjoying it a lot. But there's definitely, like, flaws that it can learn from. And most of the flaws that this game have are, like, day one, like, game development flaws. Not like... When most games have a flaw, it's, like, the core bones of the game that's flawed. And you can't really fix a game. And like, if a game's not fun, you can't just be like, oh, the game's fun now. Like, that's not an update you can do. I hope this character's an operator. Holy shit. This is Saria? Is that Saria? She's absolutely going to be an operator. Absolutely going to be an operator in the future. Her name's Lycia. Okay, hold on. I'm going to bring something up. Arknights. Okay, they're not exactly the same. They're not exactly the same. They're pretty close. I don't know. Horns are different, but that's about it. Heard people call her Saria or Tallulah. She's definitely not Tallulah. But I'm going to assume Saria until further notice. Well, I just watched you snipe that exact ember you wanted. Pretty impressive. Dude, I was so happy. I was so happy. 4 pulls on the... 4 random ass pulls on a Surtur banner. And here we are, enjoying the game more than ever before. I'm not used... So, that video was really just like stream highlights, basically. Like, that's functionally what it was. But I thought it was more than enough to make like an actual quality video. But I did not realize how much work it was going to be to edit like a 5-hour stream down to 10 minutes. That was a bigger undertaking than I originally planned for. I was like, oh, I could squeeze a video out real quick. It's not going to be that bad. And like hours later, I finally got 10 usable minutes out. That like formed, you know, a complete coherent story. Like editing around all of my Path to Nowhere talk. See, my power consumption message keeps getting popped up because every once in a while my batteries just are fully depleted. And it's not constant. It's like I'm still on a net positive for power, but it doesn't change the fact that my power just like randomly turns off sometimes. I keep using whenever I do use Ardelia, I use her ability too soon. Did I miss both of those? I did. I missed the battle skill and the combo skill because he teleported on the other side of a wall. She missed her crush ability. He still has 3 stacks of vulnerability. That's crazy. It's crazy that can miss in the first place. Hey everyone, how's it going? Okay, this is just like the cleanup duty here. These guys are just, the fight's over, they're just HP bars. Alright, easy peasy. Healed off of that fight. Okay, we should catch one chat. Yeah, I couldn't make it last stream. I wish I could have been there real time, goddamn. Yeah, I feel you on that. Well, thanks for checking out the video. I appreciate it. Could be the time to set up a few thermal banks with one if you have the spare original ore production. I do have the spare right now my issue is space. I can make more space. Like physical, like manufacturing space. But if I do that, I have to delete my entire base and rebuild it. I just don't have the room right now because of the way things have expanded not optimally for me. Like I build everything in a circle and then you get the depots and it turns out you're supposed to build everything in a line. And I didn't know we would get depots until I already built everything in a circle. And yeah, I just physically can't make any more battery stations right now. So that's my current issue. I need to progress the main story to unlock a new base so I can build new facilities. 1 for power and 2 for armor. They did a really good job with Perleka's design. This is like a really, like, at least aesthetically well-designed character. Meanwhile, Edmund over here is like the least aesthetically designed character I've ever seen in my life. Well, that was a really boring story moment.
Everything to ensure the survival of life.
So for you guys that are here, I have 3 videos currently planned. 2 of them Path to Nowhere. The first one that's coming out tomorrow is me gushing over the Corrin story, No Man's Land, because that currently has a rerun on the like a live rerun in Path to Nowhere. So I'm gonna have
Go forth and touch it.
I don't know how to word it, a review, a reaction, a you should experience this story kind of video, because I genuinely love No Man's Land, and like Corrin's one of, if not my favorite operator, and it's just it's something that I want new players especially to like see. That's something I want them to experience and enjoy, because it one of my favorite events in the game. Especially with like lately we've had so many like okay, if not bad events. I think having the Corrin rerun is a genuine gem for us. So that one's coming out tomorrow. Then I have I didn't think I would make one at the time, but I have a Serpent guide in the works that's mostly complete.
Fell into ruin.
There's some editing I have to do still, but the Serpent guide will come out
Behind us,
later this week.
broken bridge crumbled.
And then
Every fan
I've also got a random video not related to Path to Nowhere or Endfield, and I'm keeping that one a secret.
the first Angloy war.
So those are the 3 videos we've got planned coming up soon.
War machines, steeped in malice. You led the fledgling alliance and banished the threat into the ether side.
I didn't think I'd make a Serpent guide because I was just like, there's no point. She's a serpent. Like the more I play serpents, the more I realize just how much depth there is to that center. I thought it was surface level. It was just like put her in a corner and let her spin. And she can be like that simple if you want her to be. But there really is a lot of depth to Serpent's kit, or Reforged kit now.
At the cliffs
And there's a lot you can do.
paused and pledged the band accord. Decades later,
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at too. Like, I'm not paying attention to the cutscene at all, but I can tell that like I saw Lungmen logos, like a bunch of Arcanite 1 references. I'm seeing like them starting on the moon. I'm seeing like the starts of a civilization. Like I recognize that this is a very important main story moment that should have been viewed on like hour 2 of the game, not hour 200. 200's extreme, but like I've put a lot of hours into this game now. Like I should have seen this by now. I'm like at least 40-50 hours in right now.
the decay spread. With every slumber, you lost more.
It's crazy that
Year 139, as the exiles returned, the Second Angloy War stood at our doorstep. We were forced to initiate an ill-prepared expedition. Your sacrifice exceeded the worst thresholds. The Originium is still collapsing. We never truly left that broken bridge. Execute the Zeroth Directive. Deploy the PAC. Revive the pulse of life. Treasure your very last chance.
yeah, that could have been cool. Like they really need to take a look back at the first like 8 hours of the game that you play. Like the earlier into the game, they even said sarcophagus. Like, whoa, those are some huge story points. Whoa, sarcophagus, like that's a thing in Arcanite 1. I know about that. I don't know what it's being used for in this game, but I know about that. Also, that was pretty cute. I'm pretty sure what was on Perleca's ankle was an Originium monitor. I think that's what it is. I like saw a flash of a device on her ankle. a lot of the infected from Arknights 1 will carry like very nondescript monitoring devices, not like a get out of jail anklet. No, this is like a medical anklet that would kind of monitor the infection inside of the person. Because Arknights 1, everybody gets their powers from an infection, a rock cancer infection. And they would wear like very subtle medical devices on their person to monitor the infection. And I believe that's what she has on her ankle, but what do I know? It could just be a cell phone. But that's a nice touch, if it is what I think it is. Anyways, Doc to Chin, sure.
I only stayed at Wuling for a year or so. I can't stand the thought of this.
Oh, they're talking about Wuling. Awesome. We're about to go to Wuling. I've heard Wuling mentioned so much, and I honestly thought Wuling was a different gacha entirely. I thought people were like, or shortening like Wuthering Waves somehow, and I've been trying to think, okay, Wu stands for Wuthering. What does Ling stand for? What is this game that everyone's talking about? It's a new area. It's just... The story in Wuling is actually good. Okay, I might give it a chance. I've been enjoying skipping the story and not having to... The meme of me not reading has been funny to me. And it's helped my enjoyment of the game a lot.
We've been walking for 15 minutes, but we have yet to reach the end of this area. Landing coordinates deviation seems larger than I thought. We may have landed outside the expected zone. We can't get in touch with Fiona or Viceroy Zhuang at the moment. Let's keep moving for now.
Oh wow, her shoulder's wet. Because there's like little raindrops. It's hard to see the raindrops even on my screen. But you can see like the reflective water on her shoulders. And there's like little raindrops on Chen's coat. It's a little weird that like Perleka's skin is all like moist and Chen's outfit is a little damp, but their hair and head is perfectly dry. That's a little strange. But hey, you know, you get what you get.
Feeling this nice, moist air tells me I'm back at home.
And there goes Chen, nice moist air. I felt bad for using the word moist, but apparently that's the official word for it now.
Weird. The blight tide shouldn't have risen yet. Why would our radio comms get interrupted?
This style of Chin has been growing on me. I didn't think I'd like a Chin that's not like grumpy and mad at you all the time, like a drill instructor. But this happy Chin has been growing on me. So
I'm quite familiar with
all the work on textures for clothing and not skin hair. Yeah, it makes sense. And like if this was a different style of game, I would be using this like perfectly dry head as a critique. But seeing how this game is also made to run on phones, like I have no problems with them having dry heads. I just thought it was funny.
Yes, but its navigation function.
Like if wet heads cause a problem on phones, then I don't mind that it's not in the game. I just started skipping through all that dialogue, even though I was sitting here like, I'm gonna sit here and listen to it. Whoa, wait a second. Pause. Arknights, what the fuck? So I just clicked L for the log, and I was going back to read the log, like the conversation log, but opening the log did not pause the conversation. So the conversation ended while I was in the log of the conversation. So the log closed on me because I was no longer in the conversation. Why does the log not pause the conversation? Arknights, what the fuck? Basic features are missing in your game. What is happening? Like, actually, like, it's these little things, but there's so many little things. It's like, how have you not figured this out? Now it's 445, so we got the curated weapon supply. Hey, Eska, how's it going? Not a bug. I mean, there was a bug right at the start of the stream. If you want to like scroll back to the very start of the stream, there's a funny bug there. But no, I don't think it's a bug. I just think the game's poorly made in a few aspects. Oh, these events take place in Wuling, and that's why you couldn't do them until now. Okay, I see, I see, I see, I see. It should. Was it hitting the log at the end of the convo and not pausing? Yeah, it had to be because like the conversation ended when I opened the log, or shortly after I opened the log. Right, I opened it and like 5 seconds later, the log was closed and the conversation was over. New energy alleviums. These new events. I kind of want to do the events pretty soon because the events. What's her face's event? Surtur's event was actually pretty fun. Oh, we also get her SIG. That's right. I forgot about the SIG. Right. That's cool. That's cool. We get her SIG and a bunch of pulls. The other stuff doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay, but now I've unlocked Wuling. And even though I've unlocked Wuling, I haven't finished unlocking the base. Like, all of this unexplored area over here. Like, how have I not explored this if we're on a completely different continent now? So I'm going to go back and I'm going to try and... I'm going to go back and I'm going to try and do some exploring, he says, as teleport is currently disabled. Okay. I can't even run. I'm forced to walk. Yeah, I figured they'd be separate, including their storages. That's why I wanted to go back to Valley 4 and figure out what's up with the bases. Because I know there's at least one more base, if not two more bases, that I should have available that I just haven't unlocked yet for whatever reason. And I would really like to go back there and round out the production facilities in that area. I have 2 of these things. I can get Oblivion. I could get stuff from over here. I don't know which of these weapons are actually good and which one of these weapons are actually like complete trash and useless. I have 0 clue. Thermite cutter. This one. When the wielder's skill recovers SP or grants a link state, the entire team gains attack. That makes sense. Put it on a Vanguard. Max stacks for the effects the same name too. Interesting. Yeah, support weapon. That makes a lot of sense. Critical rate, don't really care. When the wielder performs final strike, they gain attack. If the wielder is also the controlled operator, double the attack gained and the buff the final strike so that it deals additional stagger. That's neat. Not exactly too crazy. Treatment efficiency, so more healing if I give this to what's-her-face, to Ember. After a protected operator takes damage, the wielder restores the said operator's HP by a ton. That's really cool, I'm not gonna lie. If I wasn't planning on getting Ember's SIG, I would get this instead. Because this weapon's actually really good. That's actually really good. If I take damage during my if Ember takes damage during her ability, if I just face tank stuff, she heals herself. Her weapon will heal by a lot. That's cool. But it's not Thermite Cutter. Thermite Cutter's insane. Yeah, DPS Ember. I'm not too interested in DPS Ember because like DPS Ember is gonna fall off like a truck. Like it's cool that it's you can build towards it, but like long term, Ember's a support unit, right? Like, what can you do? Again, like 6 months from now, there's gonna be Ember but better. So I'm not gonna invest in her like DPS nature too much. Although it is cool. Because, like, yeah, if this person's the main character, we're talking like a 56% attack increase, which is huge. So that's cool. It's just not what Ember's going to set out to do. This other one... not interested. These don't look nearly as good. These don't look nearly as good. Yeah, I'm disappointed by these. Exemplars for Japan. Okay, I'm never going to use Japan. And you say Jet is for Avoena. Oh, an Avoena Spear might be cool. When the wielder casts a battle skill, the wielder gains arch damage dealt. When the wielder casts a combo skill, gains arch damage dealt. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'll probably end up getting that for Avoena. Yeah, I like Avoena still. I haven't used her in a long time, but I still like her. This one, I am torn about Thermite Cutter. Like, this is really good. I'm torn between that and just grabbing the Form Refinery for Ember. Like, it's not her SIG, but it's really close to her SIG. This might actually... No, it's definitely not better than her SIG. Because her SIG works for everybody. This just works for herself. We take a look at her SIG again. I'm not pulling, I'm just looking. Shield applied more than a lot. And she gains a shield for 15 seconds. Okay, so this is a shield to anybody. Whereas... How do I get to it again? Okay, shield for anybody versus... healing very specifically to herself. It's tempting, man. It's tempting to just grab this. But Thermite Cutter does look really good. Like, Thermite Cutter looks difficult to pass up on. I don't know, it's a tough call. Tough call. I only have one, like, person who would be interested in that right now. And it would be Arclight. Arclight, what are your, like, primary attributes? You like agility and intellect. So that sword specifically gives will, which isn't the most beneficial thing for you. So it's not really going to be useful on you, Arclight. Best for Akiri. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm ever going to use Akiri.
Team is one without any weak links.
Like, I don't think I'm ever going to build her, if I'm being honest. And does she have intelligence as or will as a main stat? She doesn't. It's like the sword is cool, but it also doesn't increase her stats at all, which, you know, probably not the most important thing in the world, but it's something that I like to take note of. Because this very specifically gives will, and there's not that many operators, at least right now, that want will and do SP generation or link state stuff. Like those are pretty rare. It's pretty rare setup there. Really want physical, you'll eventually get Pog, and his signature is competitive with Cutter. Yeah, I agree. I think I don't know what his sig is, but I imagine his sig is better than the Thermite Cutter is. Let me go to the Acquisition Center one more time. Arsenal Exchange. Like, I am interested in getting Pog. And this is Pog's sig. What does Pog sig do? After the wielder's skill recovers SP, the wielder gains damage dealt while other operators gain physical damage dealt as well. But those are much smaller buffs that he's providing. It also does will. So, like, actually, I think Cutter is just better than his sig. I believe. Like, these numbers are lower than Cutter, right? Physical damage, like, his physical damage doesn't matter. The wielder gains 14%, other operators gain 7%. I guess his can stack higher. Can stack to 5, whereas Cutter can only stack to 2, I believe. So I guess his sig can stack. So there's that. I don't know. I think I just go ahead and get it for Ember. His damage is relevant. Interesting. I would never have guessed. I think I am going to get the weapon for Ember. And if I regret that in the future, oh well. Because I'm sitting here like doing my best to not pull Ember's sig right now. And this kind of removes that feeling for me. And she does like will. Like, that's a will as a stat. And I believe she's strength will. Let me just double check that before I get this for her.
My crusade is far.
Strength and will is her secondary. Yeah, so she won't mind having the will. So yeah, let's go ahead and pull the trigger on that. Valuable stash. This thing, click that. Form refinery. Confirm. And this other one, I don't think I care enough about any of these weapons to grab it right now. Like, I'm not going to use the White Light Nova. I have 2 sword users on my team right now. But neither one of them do combustion or electrification. So, like, that's kind of a bust. Detonation unit, I think this one's a bust. Yeah. I don't use anybody with a gun. My greatsword user already has a better sword, and then this would be for Avwayna. So I'm going to sit on this until I build Avwayna, or until I decide I want one of the others. That's my plan. Anyways, operators.
My crusade is far.
I also like didn't level up her weapon any further because I knew it was going to get replaced. So
Fine piece
now I
of
can level up her weapon.
work. I'll put it to good use.
Level that up to 20. Tune it. I can't tune it. I'm material broke. Wham, material broke. Whatever. I'll run around with a weak weapon until I can teleport again. Yeah, the second box is underwhelming, to say the least. I'm glad I decided to look at those now, because if I look at those, like, even 10 hours ago, like a long time ago, I'd have no idea how to, like, judge any of those weapons. Like, I can tell some of those weapons are useless. But it's hard to have any sense of, like, what's good or what's bad when all the words look foreign to you. Do we know this character? Is he Arknights 1 or is he Arknights Endfield solo? He looks familiar, but he's definitely not the person I'm thinking of. I think he's new.
We came here for the scenery.
I am a traveler who hails from Yersh.
The free city of Yersh. The one bound by a ring of snow-capped mountains?
He's Alphanod from the award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. I'll have to take your word for that.
My intent was to cross this river and visit Wuling City. I did not...
Are you here by yourself?
Look, all I'm saying is they put a lot of detail into his eyes. Like, his eyes are very high resolution, so he's going to be a very important character. Anybody who has high resolution pupils, important character. Which is why we all know the admin is not important.
But in the end, no matter. Will you kindly instruct me?
Enman? It is agreed then.
Most gladdening. It will be delightful. Apologies. Ardashir is my name. As you can see, I am a traveler who intends to visit every corner of this world.
Ardashir is a weird name, man. Not gonna lie. You should call your mom and tell her why she was angry when she named you. Because she really did you dirty. Like, did your mom's popcorn get burnt during, like, the delivery or something? Like, something happened, man. I don't know how to tell it to you.
It is not commonly seen amongst the people of Talos.
Sargonian name? Huh.
Now that's a truly historical name. These emeraldian landscapes look
Sargonia,
comparison to the wind.
Sargon is, like, my favorite location in Arknights 1. All of my favorite operators come from there. Gaviol, the Invincible, Eunectas in particular, but, like, pretty much everyone from Sargon I'm a fan of.
Is it not pleasing?
Yeah, of course Edmund is not important, yeah. I'm not even going to say her name correctly because it's too much work to put the N in the name.
We've arrived. Enman, watch your step. We'll reach Wuling City.
Like, I try to say Endmin, but, like, to say Endmin, I have to actually, like, physically slow down to say it. It's just so unnatural. Such a stupid name that I just call her Edmin instead.
I've never seen a bamboo forest with such verdance and lushness.
Only Ian has Edmin. All right. All right.
Nothing. This is my first time listening to rustling in such clarity.
You say Edmund?
Seems this
I mean, honestly, true. But I butcher everybody's name.
We might need to rest here for a while.
Heck, I don't say jalapeno, I say jalapeno.
apologize
I
for
butcher all names.
I pray that I have
Some
not
on purpose,
inconvenienced anyone.
most not.
Yet this seems
But jalapeno, I butcher that on purpose.
so, my dear friends. shall have the opportunity to meet again.
He looks friendly, but I just feel there's something weird about
Yes, Chen, it's the high resolution detail of his eyes. That's the something weird about him. His pupils are high resolution, that's all I know.
I queried the name Ardashir in the database.
You can't jalapeno poppers if you pronounce jalapeno properly.
The only hits are figures of Sargonian history.
I mean, maybe that's true.
Well, I didn't sense any
Chen, how long would it take us to reach Wuling City?
I'm more of a habanero guy myself.
Get through this place, I'll know the rest like the back of my hand. But this really is the only path. We will run into that young man eventually.
Yeah, that's really weird. That's like, I'll take my leave now, and then we both walk in the same direction. It's just like, yeah, we'll be back here, like tying your shoes or something. Go ahead. We'll catch you next time. Like, purposely letting him walk ahead of us so that we don't have to walk side by side for the entire duration.
Indeed. Our primary objective is to reach Wuling City ASAP. Time to move, team.
It's like you're going to a conference, and it's like 2 hours away, and everybody could fit in the same vehicle, but everybody looks at each other. It's like, yep, see you there. And you just all drive side by side on the 2 hour ride up to the conference because you just don't want to deal with each other for the 2 hour car ride. Oh, that's great.
Wait, what was that?
Okay, I'm assuming I can now teleport. Oh boy, I need to. Oh, is there new AIC over here? Like, is there an advanced AIC? Because I got all of the AICs, but I see another AIC point over here. Ooh, yeah, it's Wuling AIC, not basic AIC. Ooh, that's exciting. I am excited. That being said, I'm going back to the first region. I got stuff to do. Operators. Weapon.
We must hone our skills with true devotion.
You say hone, I say tune. Don't know how to get there. Oh, I do know how to get there. I don't know how to get. Oh, there looks like there's an entrance over here. We're gonna go get some minerals. And I've unlocked like seeds so I can grow those minerals myself, but I haven't planted them yet. Again, I'm out of like production space in this area. And unless I go rebuild everything, which honestly now that I've like completed the area and like I'm moving on to Wuling, just rebuilding my base isn't the worst idea in the world. I'm not sure if I have the patience to actually sit down and do it. Wait, how do I get past this wall? I need to get past this wall. Aw, I can't go this way. Even though this looks like it's the only path. Like, I don't think I can get there from up here. I was obviously down here at some point. Looks like I have it mapped out and explored. But I don't see a way through. And this leads me backwards, right? Yeah, this is the wrong direction. See, this is why I need to grow this stuff myself so I don't get lost. Because the map tells me to go right here, but I'm obviously not going right there. I'm just going to throw a bomb at it desperately. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Okay, is there somewhere else I can go? Magic information
Crusade is far.
tracking system? I just want to upgrade this weapon. Progress through a mission. Oh my god. I gotta go do a side quest to do this thing. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Don't know how I got here. Maybe my YouTube algorithm bring me here. I couldn't understand all the words because I'm Korean, but your voice was so good. Have a good streaming. Oh, thank you. You are adorable. You are adorable. I appreciate you. I appreciate your kind words, friend. Hopefully this translates well to your language. That's such a sweet comment. I get a lot of comments on my voice, which, you know, I'm not mad at. I'm glad people like the sound of my voice. I don't really know how to react to it most of the time, other than saying, like, thank you, that's adorable. But like, I genuinely think it's a good compliment. It's just one of those things where it's like, you know, somebody's like, oh man, you're looking swole today, like, good gains. Like, you can be like, oh yeah, man, I've worked so hard on this. Or if you, like, make something really impressive, you, I don't know, you invent something, you grow a business or something, and people are like, wow, man, good work. You can be like, yeah, man, I worked real hard on it. A lot of work and time went off to it. If somebody says, like, nice video, I could be like, thanks. I put a lot of passion and, like, soul into this video. I appreciate your kind words. But if somebody says, like, nice voice, I'm like, yep. I get not mad at it. It's just weird. It's not like something I've worked on or anything. It's just me. It's just who I am.
Mark the appearance of a new chief. I hear sounds of fighting. We definitely have enemies in there.
Among mangler beasts battling for ground, such cruelty is rare. Why have you wrought this?
Oh, Arclight story.
Voice. It's Arclight. We must help her.
I benched her. Landbreakers? I didn't actually know what their faction was called until right now. I knew they were LB, but I didn't know what the LB were. Apparently they're Landbreakers. Guys, can you stop running over to attack other people and attack me so I can get my combos off? It'd be really helpful. Oh, he's dead. It's just a dog left. Yeah, it's like being complimented on your eyes. Sure, I grew them myself, but it's not like I did anything special. Yeah, absolutely. This voice started off as like as a youth, like a young youth, like southern, like strong southern drawl, and then years, decades of me living in cities and trying to mask the southern drawl, and nowadays like I've lost the southern drawl, but as a youth, like before teenage years, there was a southern drawl. Oh, I'm supposed to use scanning. It's like a Clint Eastwood movie. I'm assuming just one in each corner. I'm not even going to like do the math. I'm just going to assume. Yeah.
Wondrous ability.
Okay, there's the door that I couldn't open. I can't. So I have been reading the story,
Mia.
so I can't tell if this girl is lost or if she's imprisoned.
Miss Arklow, there were so many bad.
I'm hoping she's lost, but she might be imprisoned by these land breakers. Yeah, IK, man, I can have your vids on the background for 2 hours. It's so chilled here. It doesn't put me on edge like other channels. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not going to mention the person, right? But now that I've started doing Endfield stuff, I saw a lot of Endfield shorts pop up, and I clicked on one of them just to tell YouTube, like, don't recommend this channel. But before I can say don't recommend this channel, like, the voice plays, and the voice was just like really like in my face, like it was like a fire alarm going off. It was really catching, right? So I'm sure it works on like the youth and like demanding attention, because it did a good job in that regard. But it was just so grating to me that ooh, I didn't like it. I was not a fan of that random shorts person's voice. I also I clicked on that one short, and then there on the side there's like, 5 other recommended shorts based off of that one short that you just clicked on, and it's all like negativity. It's just like Endfield is doing everything wrong, and like the next one is the gacha is awful, the next one is like CN players are crying, and the next one is just like negativity. Just like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of this. This ain't my vibe. Actually imprisoned, that sucks.
These friendly people are here to help.
Endman, I remember your mask. And then I ran into some baddies, and a door.
Like, if I have you for college prof, I can listen all day. Hey, I had similar things when I was teaching math.
Up there. I feel like
So I know that's true.
inside the prison cells. Whatever. Let's free them.
I was a math teacher for like 3 years, many moons ago.
Enfielders? Oh, thank Talos. I thought we were gonna die.
I get quiet during combat. I realized that when I went to go like edit down the stream footage. And like I'm sitting here like I'm being really quiet. I should say something in combat, but I'm just enjoying the combat so much that I don't want to talk.
We've done it.
Yeah, that guy was definitely imprisoned. Oh my god, there's cages inside of the cages. That's kind of fucked up. Hey man, we heard you like cages, so we got a cage for your cage. Then we dunked half of it in water. That's actually so cruel.
High threat hostile.
Like leaving somebody half submerged in water. That's kind of fucked up even for me. Like that's rough. Just get the gif of that one dude sweaty mashing. That one dude sweaty and mashing his keyboard during combat. Yeah, sounds about right. Find metal components. Ember, you're good at this. You're like a... I can't tell if Ember's like battle harness, if it's a well-crafted piece of like forged masterpiece, or if it's just her slapping things together like out of the junkyard. like is this arm shoulder really that effective? Is this like a premium piece of engineering? Or did she just like find some like spare materials and decide to make a blade come from her wrist? I honestly don't know. We haven't met her in the story yet, which is so sad. I would actually like stop and read the story for once.
Let me see how good this one is. How dare you stand in our way? Crawl back to where you belong.
We have to fight a slugworm? I hate fighting the slugworms. They just have all this like poison chip damage on the ground. See, I'm annoyed that we fought the slugworm even though he died in like 10 seconds, if not less.
These minerals make them handy.
She's from the Order of the Steel Oath, and I think she's taking hints from Steam Knights in her kit. That makes me like her anymore. The Steam Knights were such a cool idea. Like, I don't think Arc-Knights had the idea of Steam Knights down until, like, after the Tallulah arc. And then after the Tallulah arc, they're like, okay, how do we make Victoria cool? And then they're like, Steam Knights, hell yeah, brother. But, you know, more power to them, right? Like, world building isn't just done overnight. Sometimes it takes some time to build your world. And Steam Knights were one of those, like, times where they made an addition to their world after the fact. And then, like, it was just such a cool idea that I got integrated into the lore itself. At least I believe that's how it happened. They did get name drops, so they are on Talos 2. The Order of the Steel Oath or the Steam Knights? Or Victoria. Steam Knights. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's such a cool idea. Like Space Marine, but okay, hot take. First, the cold take. I am very into the 40k universe. I like Warhammer 40k. It's just a really cool setting. There's a lot you can do with it. There's a lot of freedom in it. It's really cool. That being said, Space Marines, like the most iconic thing from the 40k universe, Space Marines, really stupid. I think Space Marines are like the weakest piece, the weakest idea, the weakest lore in the 40k universe are the Space Marines. And the Steam Knights are the Space Marines done well. In my opinion. Put her down. I don't know what's happening. I keep telling my units to attack this big guy in front of me, and they keep attacking the little dude behind me. The targeting in this game is weird because it doesn't target the person you're looking at. It targets whoever's closest to you. And that's really annoying for a lot of scenarios. I like Space Marines, especially the Lamenters, but when it's only Space Marine, it's bad. Yeah, I could see that too. Like, fighting the occasional Chaos Marine is cool. But, I don't know. Some of the lore there is just kind of silly. Like, there's the... What's the meme for 40k? I should know it, but I'm streaming because I'm streaming. There are some things that just escape the top of my head. There's like the grim dark universe, and instead of grim dark, the community likes to meme on it and say it's grim derp because there's a lot of like derpy moments in 40k. I'm looking at Lucius the Eternal. That's a really derpy character, or Lucian the Eternal. Well, one of those two. And I think a lot of the Space Marine factions and a lot of their like base lore is where a lot of that 40k derp comes from. Like the one Chaos Space Marine, that they're just all sand, and the second they turn their armor off, they just like disappear. And that was like the primary Chaos Space Marines you fight in Space Marine 2. Like, I think that's really dumb. I don't think there's any reason for any world in which that makes sense. even after they explain it. Yeah, rubric Marines. There you go. I don't think that makes any sense. Even when they explain it in the lore, I'm just like, nah, I don't care. It's not interesting. But that's my hot take. Most people love that shit, so. Okay, I did all of that so I could upgrade my weapon. So let's upgrade the weapon.
From mistakes. We must hone our skills with true devotion.
And now let's hone it again. By going to more mining sites. Like, man, we're already going to Wuling when, like, I haven't even built all these depot stations yet. Like, man, like, I can't afford this. I probably should afford it, though. Like, if I unlock this, I can immediately do a depot run, right? I think that's how it works. Which means it's worth to do. And I should go to stock redistribution and sell some of these things so I can afford to do that. I need like 40,000. Yeah, only the first one I need to level up. Yeah. So it's like way beneficial for me to sell here. Get enough money to unlock this. And then I can do the depot run and I can get more. Pack goods. Next. Top it to max. Next. Start delivery. Oh, check location. Where are you at? Pretty far. Where are you at? I like you more. Let's go to you. Start delivery. La-di-da-di-da. Running through the fields, running through the fields. Seeing a bunch of things I could get distracted by, but telling myself I don't need to. La-di-da-di-da. La-di-da-di-dee. I realized that I'm running in the wrong direction. Oh, I never picked up the package. That's why I'm running in the wrong direction. Ooh, loot. Oh, I can't pick up the loot because of the enemies. I'm technically in combat, which means I'm not allowed to interact with anything, including this depot. Come on. See, I staggered that guy out of his attack, and I was going to battle skill through it so I could get my combo off. But even though he was mid-attack, I canceled it with just basic autos. So I'm never going to be able to get my combo unless I just sit here and stare at this guy, which is just kind of weird. I don't think it's a problem. I think it's just a weird interaction of fighting weak enemies. Is that sometimes, like, Ember is just not going to function like you want her to. And like, see, that time I was just hitting him. Even though he wasn't attacking, I couldn't stagger him through it. It's just weird stagger interactions in this game. I don't really understand their rules when it comes to stagger yet. Like, stagger checks I get, right? Like, the bar fills up and you hit them and then they stagger. But, like, the base mobs that can get staggered by your auto attacks, like, that's just... That just feels like RNG to me. Oh! Okay. So there was a white pebble over here that's it looked to me like it was impossible to get to. I was like, man, how do I get past this steam wall? There's no way to get past a vertical steam wall. What you're supposed to do is that you're supposed to get past this steam wall. See how the second one becomes vertical? there's a little passageway that goes to the right, and then you pop up after this steam wall, and you can go through the second steam wall. So you're supposed to like zigzag to get to it. Me and my dumbass, I was like, I can't figure this out. And then I just jumped up here. And then I just jumped over all the steam. And that's how I got that pebble. Because my dumbass couldn't figure out the puzzle. So I just jumped instead. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. Okay, but I'm also in the wrong area, so I need to leave. Speaking of this puzzle, I need to complete it to get out. Hey man, it worked. I got the pebble. The pebble was trying to run further away, but like I came at it from such a weird angle the game didn't expect that it ran into me instead of away from me. It was pretty funny. Okay, easy peasy. Got paid. Can I still buy back those stocks? Because I had really good prices on those stocks. No, I purchased all the things I'm allowed to purchase. So I lost a lot of my monies. Because like, oh, it's so cheap right now, down 56%. But I can't purchase anymore. So it sucks that I had to do that for more money. But I think it was still like economically smart for me to offload my cash so that I could do that delivery. Because the deliveries are just worth so much. Oh, this is in a cave. Can I access that? Pretty sure I have to like go down here and then run up. Because there's like little arrows there. See the little arrow right above my cursor? I think that's what I have to do. 5 as a compliment. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, and I couldn't do this before because I didn't have the magical pimple seeing technology. But now I have the magical pimple seeing technology. You could scan before, it just didn't do anything. Until you talked to Yvonne, and then Yvonne was like, hey, did you know that you could scan this? And my character was like, wow, thank you for showing me that I can scan this. It's like, bro, I've been trying to scan those for 20 hours now. What do you mean? Okay, now we should have enough to upgrade our sword again. This tune, and then get this puppy even stronger. Boom. Endfield sword is a go. So every time I get hits, this sword gives me 84 flat HP. Or every time I quote unquote parry something with my battle skill, I get 84 HP and then 0.7 of my will, which 7 times this is like 98. Somewhere in that region. So like 98 HP plus the 84, so like almost 200 HP heal every time I parry something on a cooldown of 15 seconds, but it's not bad. S1N hasn't updated in months. IDK, what's up with them? Irea is still in unreleased. Yeah. I mean, I know it's our best option, and like I really appreciate all the work that they put in and everything that they do for the community, and like providing an easy wiki with like good translations. Like I am not bad talking anyone. I want to double triple down on that. I'm not bad talking anyone, but as much as the community loves S1N, it still has its problems, right? It's not perfect, and I don't really know what they're getting out of it besides the love of the game, because I don't think they're getting like, I don't think they're getting paid. I don't think S1N's making bank or anything. If they are getting, like, I'm sure they're getting a little bit of money from like ad revenue or something, right? They've got some avenue to make some recovery, but I imagine that they're either losing money and just like dumping money into it, or even if they're not losing money, if they were like to give themselves like a reasonable wage, then they would be losing money, right? Like the time equals money thing. They might not be directly losing money, but they would be like, if they spent their time doing a job instead of a passion, then they would be making money, even though they're not making money off of S1N. When I submit a wiki feedback, it gets edited right away, like number error. That's incredible. I've never. Oh, are you talking like regular wikis or like S1N wiki feedback? I just got to be clear, because like I get them mixed up sometimes. Okay, we upgraded our weapon. Anything here? 4 pieces of purple quality gear, which requires me to be in wooling. Okay. S1N wiki. Okay, yeah. So S1N will still do small edits, but they're for some reason behind on big edits. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, it's a good resource. It's not perfect, though. Just like my videos aren't perfect. I also have, like, strong disagreements with their tier lists, but, you know, to each their own. To each their own. I think the biggest problem that I have with the S1N tier list is just the speedrun tier list. And they just need to give it a different name. Because it confuses so many people who are like trying to really increase their scores. Like I see, oh man, what's his name? Haley Alex, I think it is. There's a guy on the subreddit. I think he follows the channel as well. I think they're the same person. I think the name I see all the time on my channel is also the same guy that I see occasionally on Reddit. I think they're the same person. I could be wrong. But they've been, they just recently reforged by Yi, and they've been pushing, trying to get like really high scores in PFL. They've been hitting like 288k and 289k. And they're like really close to hitting max scores. But if you take what that person's doing, and then you go to like the speedrun tier list, they're entirely different. And the reason is because the speedrun tier list is assuming that you have everyone at S5 and that you're doing like the pause play shenanigans. And like doing the spreadsheet, cast this at exactly this time and pause play until you hit that time. And that style of play is not done on the global servers, at least not anymore. Like the people who used to post the max score whale runs on like global servers, they don't post max score whale runs anymore on the global servers. Like it's not a thing anymore, or it's a rare thing if nothing else. But there's still like that speedrun tier list, which is kind of misleading because it does a poor job of communicating. This is for if all of your operators are S5 and you're playing in this very specific fashion.
Are we collecting this? Understood.
Like, for instance, they have bleed team pretty low, but if you go to a new player and you're like, hey, speedrun, like, their best bet is going to be to use bleed. But you can't do that in like a max score chase because bleed takes too long to get all those stacks. You have to frame kill everything perfectly. But you can't tell a new player like, hey, if you want to do speed runs, you have to frame kill. Like, what? They're not even going to know what you're talking about. So it's misleading. Vindolence gave up. Yeah, I believe that's who I was talking about. He's EU, right? Because the person I'm thinking of very specifically, I'm thinking of one person. He was in EU, and he would post all of his videos on the same day. Like all 3 fights would be posted that Sunday.
Orleans aren't that dangerous.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Bleed team is like a comfort pick for me still. Like, I don't run Umber Core that much, even though I like the Bai setups. I don't like any other Umber Core setups, personally. But even though, like, I find more success on the Umber Core stuff, I just like using Bleed so much more. Bleed is just, it's just so comfy and, like, turn your brain off. Okay, let's... I can't tell if I want to do the main story. I should do this. This says Reconstruction HQ. It's an outpost. This is what I'm actually looking for. Trying to get another base. And this is straight up another... Oh, this is why I haven't seen it. Because it requires me to open the text message thing. And I think the text message thing is really dumb. If your game has this text message feature, I think your game is dumb. I say this to Honkai Star Rail. I say this to pretty much anything. Like, the text message feature is not fun. It's not interactive. It's really off-putting. I like Nella and Labby procs on everything, even without cores, before I get 0 for the 5th time. Yeah. 0 is slowly but surely falling off. And, like, her saving grace that's, like, keeping her alive is her just insane core breaking. Like, she used to... Not exactly solo, but she used to be, like, a really good option as a DPS option in BFL. And she can still do damage in BFL, but having her be your hyper carry is pretty rough nowadays. But she still breaks a billion cores, so she's useful, like, pretty much everywhere.
A well-deserved victory.
There's no footage available yet, but I've read up on the like changes that are coming with the Chinese New Year event, and the new operators sound really strong. It's a new way of there's a new mechanic. It's an elemental mechanic, and it reduces the enemy defense. So with this elemental mechanic, they're going back to all the other elementals, like burn and electrocution, and they're making, like, they're combining all of those in the same class, right? Like, everything is now elemental. And then they're also releasing operators that specifically buff elemental damage. So they're buffing electrocution, corrosion, and burn all at the same time. And that's cool by itself. But, they're also... Like, corrosion's cool. or whatever the official translation is going to be. I'm going to call it corrosion for now. Corrosion is cool, the new mechanic, because it reduces defense by a flat amount. So it's a new way of debuffing or buffing your team. And it's going to kind of slowly but surely breach the wall of how powerful Shin and Cabernet are. Like, Shin and Cabernet are so strong because they let you hit over armor. And if corrosion's good, then you can use that to hit over armor. And that's a really neat system. And I hope, like, it's one of the reasons why Korn is so good, right? Korn shreds 200 armor. So Korn's insane as a support just for that. And this corrosion is going to be similar. But the big thing is now that burn is classified as an elemental, and now they're introducing elemental specific supports, and because Yao's Reforge is allowing all of her damage to count as burn damage, which means all of Yao's damage will count as elemental damage, Yao is going to be able to be very easily buffed by these elemental supports that are going to be coming out. And that's a really cool thing. Do a Don Kelvin showcase? I'll try it, man. Like, if elemental supports are strong enough, like, I want Donald to be useful. Oh, we'll see. Watch elemental stuff be like, when you apply an element, your magic damage increases by 80%. Watch, like, Don be completely unusable in elemental setups. Because they just... Path Nowhere hates Donald for some reason. Like, he actually had, like, a really good niche when he first released. I was using him everywhere. Like, I used him in Bleed for, like, a long time. And he was, like, my best option in those setups. But then they released Angel. And Angel just did his core breaking job better. And just Angel was just, like, generically better across the board. And then they released Zero. And there was no reason to ever touch Donald ever again. Because... everything that Donald could do, Zero did 20, 30, 40, 50 times better. Like, there's absolutely no reason to use Donald anymore. Man, they don't have that many Vanguards in the game. Like, there's, what, 4 Vanguards in the game right now? And I really hope they start adding more. Because running out of SP feels bad, man. I just hate that. I didn't even try to parry or dodge it. Okay, easy enough. 3 core break at a massive AoE will have value for a long time. I agree. And even when she's not doing like primary DPS levels of damage, she's still good enough for like secondary DPS, and she's also like the Cresta Hella enabler, which, you know, for as long as Helena Cresta is good, that means Zero will be good. But I think Helena Cresta is going to fall off really hard. I don't think Helena Cresta has that much staying power, because Helena Cresta is just so hard to give buffs to. Like, it's so hard to so unintuitive to make Necresta Hella do more damage. Like Umbra Core doesn't really work on her unless you have like shackles, and like there's a few other points that just like makes her awkward. PTN has a classic "if you forgot it was important" problem for certain centers. Yeah, I really appreciate that they'll go back and they're like, this center's not good anymore. How do we fix that? And like they've added the reforge system, obviously that helps a lot. But they also just like add a new weak spot member. Like Bianca and the entire weak spot team is struggling. Like just add in Margaret. Drea and the bleed team are non-existent anymore. Add in Jasmine. The bleed team is overpowered again. And it's really nice that they go back and they actively fight power creep by introducing new options and introducing the reforge system. Nella just needs more attack. Yeah. And like if you have Shin or Cabernet or Infer, then like those options work. But like LL is weird because with LL you're giving all of your LL buffs to your core breaker, not to Nella. And then on everyone tries to run Nella on Umbra Core teams, but on Umbra Core teams, Nella's not breaking enough cores to get enough buffs. So it's really weird that people are like trying to maximize Nella on these Umbra Core teams, even though realistically they're giving all their buffs to 0. And like when they get to the scoreboard, the damage is 50-50 split between 0 and Nella. And they're like, wow, that's really good. And then you look at it, and 0 has like a billion buffs, and Nella legitimately had 0 buffs at all. Because like Parfait, Graves, and LL are only buffing 0. And it's just really weird seeing those teams. Like they want to be synergistic, but they're not. Like if you want to run the Nella combo with 0, you would run like Shin, Cabernet, and Infer instead of Umbra Core. And that's just really confusing, and it's weird. It's the teams that she was designed to play with don't like playing with her, or don't play around her. I don't know. She's strong enough that it doesn't matter. Like she just says, oh my god, Administrator just died. Holy shit, it took my SP and still killed her. I dodged too early. Feels bad, man. This guy hurts. I mainly say that because Endman is dead. That hit me? Okay. Let me grab all this HP real quick. Let me pop this. Sarah, could you stop trying to cast stuff? Thank you. It is fun to like purposely get hit by something and then come out with more HP on the other end. It's a really neat thing about Ember.
But I'll take what I've learned and sharpen up.
Okay, I need to fix my inventory apparently. I don't need this buck flower. Bug flower, get out of here. Anything good behind all these boxes? No. Actually, now that I think about it, I really need to kick Ardelia off the team. Ardelia, you're gone. Berlecca, welcome back.
Lead us in our next step forward, Administrator.
Remember Fox ECB? Imagine playing Nello with S0 Parfait and ECB Fox. That sounds awful.
Operator's account.
I'll be honest.
The team
It sounds
is ready for
awful.
the mission.
I don't want it. Sounds miserable.
Operator Prelica, standing.
Are you even E2? You are not E2. Need proto discs? I don't even know what proto discs are. I apparently don't have them. But until now, I didn't know what they were. Let's use 3 of these. I'll run this twice.
A new mission.
Yeah, you definitely are. I never played with S0 Corn, but I know you did some S0 Corn stuff. And I know the Reddit was like hating on you for it. It's like, stop trying to make S0 look cool. You know it's bad. Meh. Even though you're like having success with it. It's just gotta love the internet. Oh, that's right. We're in an instance, but I walked into this place with Edmund dead, so Edmund is still dead, so I can't use her ability because Edmund doesn't exist. Forgot about that. I don't heal when I go into instances. Cool. So I'm underleveled for this fight, and I'm also fighting at 3-man instead of 4-man. Thanks, game.
Once known, be dead.
That's so fun. Just leaping into the air and slamming back down is so fun, man. I can't explain it.
Verify and
It's so
update
fun.
personal status team.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't too bad, right? There was only like 1 or 2 people that were like, meh, 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 meh. You know, you've probably seen it. You're on the Reddit occasionally. There's a few people who spend way too much time on the Reddit, and they give like very matter-of-fact opinions, not just like, hey, I think you should do this opinions. And there's a few of those people, like, you know, people who are, again, on the Reddit way too much, saying like, it wasn't bad. It was just like, really shouldn't be telling new players that they should be doing S0 Corn on these BFL stages when we all know that Corn should be S1 if she wants to fight single target monsters. And it's like, okay, bro. Okay.
Good little buddy.
I do that because people tells me to play Lamia when I first started. Oh my god, you fell for the Lamia
Careful with
propaganda. I do a lot of 11 propaganda, right? Like, I talk about 11 all the time. Not everybody's 11 is going to be anywhere close to as strong as my 11. But, like, the waves of Lamia propaganda portrayed by the entire community for, like, 2 years. That was insane, bro. I don't know where that came from.
I notified her right after.
the situation here is, but I'm happy to be here and help these little.
I love how I just benched her. Like, I just benched Ardelia. I just put Perleca on the team like 5 minutes ago. Now Ardelia pops up into the story.
This place has been severely affected by disaster. Post-disaster rebuilding will be given
That's hilarious.
resources. This is take a look, Professor. People here and me. We all need you, Professor.
Ardelia is the Arknight's one reincarnation of Age of Fajala, and Age of Fajala had one of the saddest stories in all of Arknights. So it's weird to see like a not terribly sad storied Age of Fajala for once. I didn't like 3E because I'm bad, but Reforged Low and fixed all of her issues and made it a joy to play. Yeah, I agree to that. Like, I enjoyed playing 3E, but even when I enjoyed playing 3E, it was so insanely difficult to do so. Oh my god. Just like getting, like, one mistake changes it from like a 267 clear to like a 230 clear. It was so absurd, just the precision that you had to have with that team. It was fun for me, but yeah, it was something else. That's for sure. I think the devs wanted Asia to get a happy ending with Ardelia. I hope she has a happy ending. She was always cheerful, right? But it was more like a, I'm about to die, so I want every moment to be beautiful kind of kind of thing. Okay, I need to fix my power because my power keeps blinking up and down, up and down, up and down. So which one of my batteries am I running out of? That's the first thing I want to look at. Are my batteries? B. No. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I am maxed out on batteries. Why is my power flick? Oh my god. I have to go find which battery is being underfed and set up a depot to feed it more batteries because my battery production is actually good. I have both batteries. So like my power shouldn't be flickering. It's only flickering because the conveyor belts are too slow. Okay, we're going on a look. See, it turned off. I am now losing power. Okay, I have to go find the problem. This is gonna take a second. Is it in Science Park? The problem with Path Nowhere before Yao is that 3 was expensive and hard to play. Shalom is limited and Luvia Lamy is mauled only. Yeah, super mauled only. And then Yao came out and it was just like face roll your keyboard. And nowadays you face roll your keyboard and like you just lose the stage instead. Hilarious. These thermal banks are appropriately outfitted. They're 50-50. Nothing is blinking on these two. So these thermal banks are good. I don't have thermal banks anywhere else at this facility. Okay, so it's not this facility. Where else do I have power banks? I don't think there's one over here, but I'm just going to check. Yeah. Region overview. Let's go to the hub. Let's see if we have any power facilities there. Yinging required an entire team, and even then, very specific team with members that I didn't want to recommend people go for, because I think they were overly specific at the time. Even now, I think they're still overly specific. I don't think Ying's actually that good. I mean, she's just there to like turn a yes/no switch on, and I don't even think she's the best for that yes/no switch. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. Okay, so all of these batteries are going to the storage rather than feeding this thing directly. Now the question is, how do I fix that? Well, I stash this entire production line, and I stash this, and then I reroute this over here, and then I go to my depot access, go to my depot unloader, I put it here, and then I route that same battery, the green batteries. Actually, I should just make it a blue battery, probably. I'm going to do the green battery. No, let's do the blue battery. I should just make everything blue batteries. Let's do the blue battery. And then route power to it. Are you guys ready to see the genius of me routing power? Look at that. It's perfect. It's perfect. You couldn't design a better base than this one. It's actually flawless. What the fuck is happening on this base? The worst part is that I did all of that. I'm just going to stash. Like, I did the meme. I'm going to undo the meme. Because I was memeing. The best way to do this is something a lot more straightforward. It's to pick this up and move it. And that's the correct way to do it. It's like coding. Oh my god, don't get me started on coding. I don't code anymore. There was a time where like coding was part of what I did, but I don't touch that anymore. I don't want to. Stuff hurts my brain. Makes me feel like I need Adderall. Put these consumables in the station when I say quick stack, please. Like, I understand not all consumables, but like when I have like 3 of something. What are these towers even doing in my inventory? Like, I understand the combat towers. Actually, I need those. Okay, now reorder my inventory. Okay, there we go. Okay, my energy concerns should be good now. And now I can use this new base and the power plateau to make the material I need for purples, for purple items. But I have to look at what's needed for purple items first. So, caps lock, production 2. I'm assuming I need like a packaging unit eventually, or like a... I don't know what's needed to make these items. Do you make the items I'm looking for? No, you do not. You make consumables. I'm not going to worry about you. I was told that ruling consumables are superior. So I'm just going to do that. This is a gearing unit. Do you make the thing I want you to make? You do. Now what makes this? A refining unit makes that. Okay, so I take my gearing unit. And then I take a refining unit. And then my refining unit needs Christon power, which is made from a grinding unit. Okay, I'm going to have to move all this eventually, but that's fine, that's fine. And now that I've got my grinding unit in place... Actually, I don't have too much space to put this stuff. But, oh, it's fine, we'll figure it out. The grinding unit, to make that thing that I'm interested in, needs both the amethyst power and the sandaleaf powder. Okay, I have infinite sandaleaf, so that's good. But I will make more infinite sandaleaf for this occasion. So let's start the sandaleaf. Let's do the seed picking unit. And then that can go into the planting unit, which I have to build more of. Okay. I've never made this before. I've never once made carbon. Believe it or not, never once made it. And I'm depressed looking at it now. Okay, so I'm assuming I need a shredding unit to make carbon. Nope. How do I make this stuff? Refining unit. Oh, it's just a refining unit, not this thing. Okay.
You know, I've seen other
Refining unit. And now I can make carbon by shredding basic ass plants. So you are going to be the basic ass plant. Actually, hold on. I have 11,000 of these. I'm going to plant some of these for now. And just to get us started, we're going to make some of these things that I apparently need. Hold on, I gotta stash this entire production line. Then I need to put down a power, put down an electric pylon. Call that a day, and then I can route my newfound carbon this way. Okay, so I've got some carbon being made now. So I can make my seed planter, so I can make more seeds to make more carbon, to make more gearing unit, to feed my grinding unit, to yeah. There's a reason I've been putting this off. Is there 10 on this thing yet? 13, that's good enough. Okay. Now we can open the construction, build a planting unit. Perfect. Okay, and now we go back to production and we put down a planting unit here. And now we can pick seeds to go into the planting unit, to send one to the storage, to send one over into the grinding unit, because the grinding unit needed sandleaf powder and carbon powder. So I actually need to ramp up this carbon production because I need to make more carbon for this grinding unit too. There's always blueprints. Yeah, I mean, I have to save the blueprints. Or are you just telling me to like do a shared blueprints thing? 'Cause I'm not doing that. I am doing this my way. We are going to suffer through the trenches. Okay, there's no other way. Okay, I believe that's enough carbon to get me started. So we're going to stash the entire production line. We're going to stash this. We're going to stash that. We're going to stash this for now. And then I need to move this like right here. We'll move this back here. And this thing needs carbon powder and sandleaf powder. So I need to make the carbon with a refining unit. And this is going to turn the sand leaves that I grow into carbon. And then I also need a shredder to shred those sand leaves into sandleaf powder. How much of this am I getting from the refining unit? How much carbon is this? It's just 1, whereas this is providing 3. So it's terribly inefficient. Oh, it's 3 per 2 seconds, so it's not too inefficient. Okay, it's, you know, it's close enough. We'll come back and refine it later if we need to. Okay, so let's drag all of this up one so it's not infringing upon my base too hard. And then let's move these two down here so it's a little bit more clean for me. Okay, nice, nice. And now I can take these sand leaves, throw them in the seed picking unit to throw them into the planter unit, and then I can send half of those into the refining unit and half of those into the shredding unit. Then I can send those into the grinding unit. And this grinding unit is going to end up with dense carbon powder. And why do I need dense carbon powder again? So I can make crystal fibers, which I could make out of refining units. I don't remember. What is this grinding unit making at the end of the day? Oh no, I'm just making more. I'm making dense carbon powder. I don't need dense carbon powder. I need cryston powder. No, I'm dumb. I forgot. These are useless. Stash your entire production line. I don't need you. I need something else. I need to shred amethysts. Okay, I can do that. So this is going to be amethyst ore, which means that these... Oh, that's the wrong thing. X, change these, click M, move them over one. Change this line to look a little better. Okay, and this is amethyst, which I'm going to put directly into the shredding unit. Actually, that looks like trash. I'm going to make these and put them directly in the shredding unit. And that's going to get me my powder. No, it's not, because I have to make amethyst fibers. Okay, stash the entire production line. Get this out of there. Okay, how do I make amethyst fibers again? Okay, so I need a refining unit to turn them into something usable first. Which means I'm so out of space the way I've built this. Okay, move these over. Fix this highway. Okay, that's obviously not what I wanted. Game, come on. You know how this works. Game. I just wanted you to do that. I don't know why you couldn't do that. I'll also fix this. Okay, so I need a refining unit before the shredding unit, which I can do. So we're going to put a refining unit. This is going to look so ugly, but it's going to work, trust me. I'm going to put a refining unit here to send out here. No, it's not going to work. Move this. Nope, I can't move it one further up. Yes, I can. Hold on. Stash entire production line. And we're gonna make it ugly. There, it's ugly, but it's gonna work better now because now I can move this higher. And now I can send resources over. To here. And then I can send this over to here. Okay, look, guys, it works. Okay, it works. Don't question it. It just works. But I'm going to make this look pretty. I'm going to put that back, and then I'm going to move it from here to here, all the way down to here. I'm going to make this look pretty, so I'm going to stash this one piece, and I'm going to make it turn. Okay, there we go. Look, see, it works. Okay, don't question it. It just works. And this will finally have the amethyst powder and the sandleaf powder, because this refining unit is going to make... This refining unit making... I need the cryston powder. Was I not making this for cryston powder? What was I doing? No, don't tell me I actually needed the carbon. No, I didn't need the carbon. Okay. I do just need this from the refining unit. So what does this refining unit need? It needs these things. So I'm trying to make the crystal fibers. But to make the crystal fibers, I need to make the crystal powder. Okay, yeah, so I'm doing it right. I'm going to get the crystal powder from this. That goes into the refining unit, and that's one of the pieces I need for the gearing unit. Now the other piece I need is this thing, which also comes from a refining unit. So what does this refining unit need? I need this orange thing. Okay, so to make dense powder, I first need dense powder. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, more sandleaf. Okay. We need this setup all over again. The grinding unit, the... Hold up. I make this in a grinding unit. So let's take a look at the grinding unit real quick. Let's take a look at that guy again. I've got to make a new grinding unit. Okay. So I need to put this guy into the refining unit. But what do I need to put into this guy to make this thing? No, it's the brighter one. They look the same, man. I don't know which one I need. I don't think it matters which one I need. They both say dense originium power. Oh, no, dense origicrust, dense originium. Oh, so there is a difference. Which one do I need? Refining units will make this from the dense origicrust. So I need specifically the origicrusts. Which means to get origicrust power, I first have to refine it. Okay, hold on. This grinding unit is going to feed this refining unit. But this grinding unit needs a shredder. And this shredder needs a refiner. Yeah. Trust me, it'll all make sense eventually. What is happening? So I refine the originum, and then I shred it, and then I put it in the grinder, and then I put it in the refiner again. But I also need another material. I need the sand leaves, which I'm just going to make a... Sand leaves are from a grinder? Are they just from a shredder? Please tell me they're just from a shredder. I think they're just from a shredder. Sandleaf powder is straight from the shredder. Okay. We're cooking. So I take all of this that I've just put down. I realize pretty early on that it's facing the wrong way, so I'm just going to make it point the correct way. And then I'm going to move this one over. I'm going to move this one over. I'm actually going to move this one sideways. Look at that. Look, see? It's technology. I'm going to move all of this down one to make it look cleaner. Technology. Okay, so I refine, and then I take that same thing and I shred it. But then over here, I also shred the plants. And then I put both of those in here. And then, now that I've got this thing, I'm putting that into the refiner to make this thing, which goes into this thing. And then this can come back into the base. Okay, so this needs to be... How am I out of Originium ore? Okay. Well, I have to go hunt for some ore. Any other inputs that I'm missing? No. I have all the inputs. I need to go find some ore, and then I need to go... Then I need to go... Oh, man. Any of these guys say Originium? No, this is all the good stuff. Where's all the bad stuff? Hey man, I don't know what happened to my ore either, okay? I couldn't tell you. Okay, there's some good stuff. Let's go over there. I doubt I've mined that. I mean, somehow I'm gonna have to route power over here. Let's start working on the power. Start transmission. Okay, we're off to the races. It'll look good right there. All right, plug it in. Plug in my distribution towers. Okay, that'll power 2 of them. And then this one will power these 2. And this one will power this one. This one. Okay, and now we put down our mining rigs. Okay, and that should be enough originium, right? Is there like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the good miners? So that should do it. I don't know why there's a random beam tower here, but there is. There do be one there. Okay, and now that I have ore, I should be able to go back to my new area and double check that it's working. Oh, that's a bad sign. Everything is off. Oh, because I haven't plugged it in yet. That's right. Electric pylon. Turn it all on. I made one of these impossible to turn on. Okay. Stash your entire bloodline. Stash this. Stash your entire bloodline. Route you... Nope. Over here. And then reconnect that. There you go. And now I can fit the electric pylon just barely in there. And then I can get this electric pylon pretty cleanly in this corner. And then I can get this electric pylon. You know, there's nowhere clean for it. Guess this back, like, I wish that would reach, but it doesn't. You know what? We're gonna move you up one tile. And we're gonna put an electric pylon here. And that should be everything powered and turned on. I don't recognize anything because I'm like pointing in a different direction than when I started building. Okay, now I recognize everything. Wait, this isn't making anything. No! How could this happen to me? What did I fuck up? I don't know. Okay, so what am I trying to put in here? Trying to put in this white powder. So where did I fuck up with the white powder? I need amethyst powder, not dense carbon. And for some reason this is making dense carbon. And it needed to be... What did it need to be? It needed to just be sand leaf. So this, instead of refining unit, should have been a shredder. Okay, now it's making the white powder, which turns the white powder into fibers, which this thing then used to make something. And then this thing's actually running appropriately. We did it. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easiest thing I ever did built. Look at that. We're even under power budget. We're under our power budget. You've never seen a more beautiful base. All of this for one gearing unit. All of this. One gearing unit. I'm so sad. All of that because I can't figure out the menus, dude. The menus are so weird. All of that because this told me to make purple gear, and to make purple gear, which I'm about to make legendary gear of, this purple gear needs a lot of those things. I don't have a lot of those things yet. but my operators will be wearing purple gear soon. Okay, I'm like deciding which pieces I want to make now. While the wearer's HP is below 50%, the wearer gains 30% damage reduction against all types of damage. Well, I definitely want that set for Ember. That's going to be the set. But I only need 3 pieces. And this, oh, this gives me strength and will. Okay, that's perfect. This gives me strength and will. That's perfect. Strength and, I can replace this. It's strength and agility. And this is strength and agility too. So I can replace one of these two, either the combo skill damage or the crit rate. I think I replaced the crit rates with something from a non-set. Final damage reduction? That sounds pretty good. Treatment bonus? That's pretty nice too. Okay, so either will for more treatment or strength for less damage taken. I think we just do the straight strength. Either more healing or more strength and less damage taken. And I think at the end of the day, the less damage taken and more strength is going to be the way to go. Okay, so we know what we're going to make whenever this base decides that it's able to make it. Because this is going to take a hot second. This is not exactly efficient. But it works. Okay, now that I ran out of Originium, I'm also going to make sure that I have all the other resources. I'm gonna set up power poles to these nodes so I can have power, or I can have those resources, because I have a feeling I'm gonna run out of them too. So let's start transmission. Oh, I need to build more power poles. Hold on, Z. Power. Construction. Need 10 of these guys. Nice, nice. Okay. I can only imagine what the Genshin gearing system looks like after playing HSR, because that shit's miserable in HSR. Really? I have to kill these guys again? You guys are in the way of me upgrading my infrastructure. Oh, I didn't have SP. Oops. Just tanked a lot of hits without like actually tanking them with my skill or anything. Just took it to my face because I didn't have the SP. problems with not having a Vanguard. Like, if I drop anybody on this team right now, I mean, it's going to change drastically because I'm going to be getting, hopefully getting, what's her name? Angelina, whoever new Angelina is. Alberta. I'm hopefully going to be getting Alberta. So I'm, like, partly planning my team around her, too. So I'm not going to be using Perleca for too long. But right now, if I wasn't getting Alberta, I would replace Endmend with Arclight so that I had a Vanguard. And I would just run, like, the physical combo with the electric combo, not run two of each, just to round out my SP bases. HSR is very slightly worse. That's concerning. I have to blow up all those explosives. I had to. Those dogs didn't do anything wrong, but I had to. It was just there. The opportunity called. I feel bad about that one, I'm not gonna lie. Don't think they deserved that fate. That was a pretty harsh sentence. Okay, I want to continue to make sure I don't run out of this. So there's more powder over there. There's also some powder over here. At least crit is very bad in the game outside of Yvonne, so no one needs to worry about crit ratios. Oh my god, HSR and every single character needing fucking crit. Jesus. Jesus. Like, 90% of equipment is trash because you either do crit or you do super break. There's no in between. Okay, one more section that we're going to build power out to. Okay, another power engineering thing here. It is totally reasonable for power to go from a distribution pole to one of these smaller service poles. That happens quite a lot. But that power is being transformed. There's going to be cans on your power poles. They're like white cans. And those cans are transformers. And they take the really high voltage and turn it into voltage that will be usable by your house and your appliances. Right, it'll take it down to 120 volts, or if you're in the UK or something, whatever voltage you guys use there. But so the power is going to be really high voltage. It's going to go to a transformer really high on the pole. And then from the transformer, you run insulated cables to these service poles. And that's a totally normal thing. The thing is, you cannot make it go from a service pole to one of these primary poles. Like, the power is just already stepped down, and there's no real feasible way for you to step it up. Like, that's not going to happen. So going from a big pole to a small pole makes sense because the power has been stepped down, but stepping it up, no, no, you're not doing that. So it is realistic until you can use the small towers to power the big towers. Then it's not realistic. Arknights, fix your game, please. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I don't have the materials on me. Construct. Yeah, give me 20 of them. Sure. And then oh, okay. I'm already making them. No, let's make like 10. I'm assuming I'm going to get even stronger miners, so let's just make 10 and call it a day. And then we can teleport back over here to place down those last two. Or your support and only need speed. Yeah, the speed is always rough. Like, at least with crit, you need, like, if you land on either crit rate or crit damage, like, you're happy. But when it's just speed, you're just like, really, man? Like, I have to roll on this one thing repeatedly? Like, it's not gonna happen. Oh, so many more resources to grab. Why is this one at the bottom of a tunnel? Okay, let's check in on this base. This is a recycling station. We can go unlock that, and then we'll finish up with whatever this quest is. You actually got Cyrene to 200 speed? Holy fuck. That alone is impressive. Like, just that's like having the flex to say 200 speed is insane. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking to see how many of these things that we had. We have 19. Okay, so it's going to take a long time for these Christon opponents to build. This is the weird part of the game. It's a gacha that, like, realistically, the way I would get my gear right now is I would just leave my game just as it is, take my hands off the keyboard and mouse, and, like, go make dinner. And I would just let it AFK while I go make dinner, and I would come back fully geared, right? And it's just such a weird thing in a gacha game. I didn't mean to gather resources. I meant to upgrade it first, but whatever. Was that like... That had to be like a month of farming, right? You didn't just like get 200 speed overnight. I don't think that's how I was supposed to get over here, but it is in fact how I got over here. Man, I still don't get the weapon gotcha complaints. The currency is literally free. Don't even have to farm. Yeah, there's definitely, like, again, I only saw like 5 short titles, but it seems like the meta is to hate on this game. Like, if you want views, if you want clicks, you just say Arknight's bad. And like, I've seen that happen with other games, like in Darktide. Darktide released like a crazy, they released a DLC, and it was a new class. This new class was crazy strong, like so otherworldly powerful. But if you ever clicked on a YouTube video, the YouTube videos were just like, this is trash, awful, unplayable, stupid, this, that. And like the devs were like, YouTube saying bad stuff about our game. We're getting like really bad reviews and stuff because people are just like reposting what these YouTubers said. And they like did some changes to it. And then everybody, like, they didn't even buff the class. They just like made small changes. And over time, people realized that this class is actually broken as hell, and everyone memes on it for being too strong, even though they originally got negative reviews because it was too weak. And it's just YouTube mobs are a real thing, man. I don't know what to say. Outside of Path to Nowhere, Darktide is my like second favorite game. I've put thousands of hours into it. And if you are looking to get into Warhammer 40k Darktide, don't watch YouTube. Like, just never click on a YouTube video for Darktide, and you'll have a much better experience. Just never click on a YouTube video. Do yourself that favor. You can watch Twitch. The Twitch people are cool, but don't ever, for any reason whatsoever, click on a YouTube video for Darktide. It's not worth it. And that's what I feel like is happening to Arknights too. Like, again, I stay away from the community in a lot of aspects. Like, Past Nowhere is uniquely one community that I try to be a part of. But it seems like the Arknights community, I guess the Arknights release community, because it's going to change in like a month. All the people who hate it are going to take their own advice and stop playing. But it seems like the meta is just to hate on Arknights right now, so... That worked. Okay, let me catch up on chat. That was a month of farming and leveling every offset piece with speed on my account. I bet. It's awkward if you're... It's awkward if you're a paying player because I don't think you can swipe for weapon pulls. It's amazing if you're free to play or low spender because you can actually get weapons. Interesting. Oh wait, they added a way to convert the paid currency to weapon pulls. So Lamau. I love that that argument. So Lamau. It's cool that I got a random Korean guy in here today. I know he left because he doesn't understand anything I'm saying, but it was still cool seeing him. I sometimes stumble into like fully Korean streams myself. Actually, I can't say if they're Korean or not. They could be Japanese or Chinese. I couldn't tell you. But like completely foreign language. I'm like, this is pretty cool, but I don't understand anything that's happening. Like, this guy's laughing, and I literally can't understand the joke because it's in a different language. The region of Valley 4 has met criteria for transferring items to other regions. Once an AIC factory is unlocked in a new region, items can be transferred from Valley 4 depot to that new region. The regional transfer screen can be accessed via the... Okay, that's way too overcomplicated. Just make it all the same region if you can do that anyways. I clicked on that. I was expecting it to be comprehensible, and it was just walls of text and numbers, and my eyes like blinked 8 times, and I just immediately closed the window because I couldn't comprehend what I was looking at. So what am I running low on? It looks like the amethyst stuff is my bottleneck for the shredding unit here. Because this has 0 amethyst. Even though this is shredding as fast as it can't produce enough. Do I care about making this more efficient? Is it just that one side? Oh, wow. I'm actually topped up on the Christon fibers. It's actually the Origicrust that's slowing me down, so I shouldn't even look at that. I should look at what's slowing this stuff. And it's the Originium? Yeah, the Originium... Oh, no, this... Yeah, the Originium can't keep up. Okay. Well, that's fixable. I can make this much faster. Let's stash the entire production line. Let's put down a production 1 refining unit. Question is, how am I going to route that? Oh, I can do it. It's just going to be weird. Oh, it's going to be really weird. But I can do it. Put this here. And then put a shredder over here. Okay, and then I can route this stuff to thread the needle. Okay, and then this shredding unit can be routed that way. And then this my electric pylons are cutting me off. Move this. The grinding unit is now not powered. Okay. Electric pylon here? I don't think I need this one anymore now. Yeah, we're good. Route this. To come over here and then down into this refining unit and make this Originium ore that I am out of. Is that why it's slowing down? Because I'm just out of ore? Oh, so it's not actually because the production's too slow. I did all of that for no reason. It's just that I'm running out of the material. Okay. Well, never mind then. I'm going to undo everything I just did. And instead, I'm just going to hunt down more Originium because I'm not making enough. Okay. So oopsies on everything I just did there. Let me move this down 1. There we go. Okay, so oopsies on all of that, and instead... Is this not powered? It's powered. How is it? Was it just full? Yeah, it's just clogged. Okay. Never mind. Now I just need to go out and hunt down more Originium ores. Valley Pass. You got any mines out here? Mineral bed. Amethyst. I'm sure I need both of these. So let's go out into this pass and grab both of these beds. Okay, let me catch up on chat again. I remember in middle high school I'd watch Korean StarCraft streams. The casters are super high energy and the only thing I understand was them shouting Plegu. Belts cannot leave the AIC is the only restriction. Interesting. Okay, start transmission. Where am I going? Going to this bad boy first. Okay, so I just run this way. That way. I already have this power set up, so I can just continue from this power. Okay, I'm going to go mute for a second while I take a nice big gulp of fluids. Because the boy's got to drink. Drink healthy fluids, not any not healthy substances. There's a gate in my way. What do I... Oh, I open the gate. Okay. Sometimes it's just that easy. Before we... Yeah, let's do this. I'm going to go on mute so I can drink.
An impressive acquisition.
Alright, I'm back. First thing I do is OR IDK, why, but always OR. Yeah, I should have, but at a certain point, early on, like I was just trying to play the game. I was trying to get like pulls and shit so I could enjoy myself. And I already had like 10,000 ore, and I was like, I'm never going to run out of ore. And you know, here I am 50 hours later running out of ores. It was just me wanting to play the game instead of like right now I'm like setting up power lines. And like I never even set up power lines in this area, right? Like I was just so fixed on trying to get enough pulls to get a character I cared about, to get embers so I could like start enjoying the game, right? But I just ignored other systems. It was just really weird, like, fun gatekeep. Right, like I want to have fun, but my fun is gate kept behind these resources that I can't get unless I like completely ignore this area. So you know how it is. Where exactly? Okay, so I do take this turn here. Can't build because I'm in combat. So annoying. He didn't give a fuck about that combo. Oh, she didn't get grabbed because she like completely resisted it with her fucking cast. That's fucking crazy. I didn't think I could resist a command grab, but here we are. She can power through a fucking command grab? That's crazy, man. Did it again, just resist right through a fucking command grab. That's incredible.
Together we made this victory happen.
Did you unlu? I don't know what unlu is. I got a nice glass of tea. I got that much. Okay, looks like I have to place this tower on this side because I don't have enough range. Dropped your cup. Where am I going? Oh, right around the corner. Could you get your easy stash out of the fucking way? Okay. More mining facilities established. Now I go establish even more mining facilities. By going this way. Man, I feel bad for Paths Nowhere players right now. Because there is there's that new event, the new crime branch that came out, right? And I've got so many people ask me like, "Oh, which center should I be using this crime brands on?" And I don't have the heart to tell them that the new crime brands are so atrocious that you shouldn't be using them on anybody. I don't have the heart to tell them. But they're like desperately trying to figure out like how to make their favorite centers stronger. And I'm just like, I don't know how to tell you that that this ain't it. And that you should be using the crime brand that was given out like 2 years ago. And if you don't have that crime brand, then that sucks. But that's the one you need. Where is this? That upstairs, downstairs? I don't think it's upstairs. I've already run past it down here, though. Oh yeah, it's way upstairs. Way, way, way up. Like, how do I get there up?
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Oh my god, I can't interact with the thing because combat. See, I tried to parry that guy behind me, but Shin just randomly interrupted him from across the map. Okay, now that they're gone, I can come over here, go up here, figure out how the heck I'm getting over there.
We getting buggers? A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. I'm with you. Here's our chance, trust in you.
See, like that time, nobody staggered him, so I got my combo off real clean.
You're awesome. Sequence.
That was entertaining for a second. I've never been up there, because I would have grabbed that little white sphere. Also would have grabbed this chest. Okay, let's cancel this while we find how we're actually supposed to get up here.
Engaging.
Above good stuff, jump.
I'm with you.
Leave it to me.
I clicked the wrong button. Oh well. I full heal anyways.
Move of yours was incredible.
Oh, I'm supposed to power this. That's what I'm supposed to do. Duh. That's why I'd never been up there before, because it requires power to get up there. Okay, and let's bring power over here one last time. And then build one here, build one here. And then I grab the white little pearl.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Okay. And before I'm out of here, zipline. I believe this guy's zipline idea was a good one, so I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna build my last zipline. Right there.
Time to fight.
And I'm gonna go find out where I power this from. Because I definitely routed power here somewhere. Alright, I'll fight you guys too. He got staggered by something. He never hit me. He was like mid-attack and he just never hit me. Thank you for finally hitting me.
Verify and report personal status, team. We handled that fight well.
Okay, I'm gonna have to catch up on chat for a second here. I've been not reading. I'm usually good at reading, but right now I've been not reading. Maybe that's why I don't like reading these stories, because I read chat instead of the story. Which, to be fair, you guys are much more interesting than the story is. Okay, relay tower, take power, bring it over here. And put down... Oh, in the corner. Okay, and now I should be able to zip line up top. Cool. And then I can zip line to other places later. Right now, zip line up top and down bottom. Cool. Okay, so I think I solved the Originium crisis. Let's go check back on the Originium crisis and see if it's solved. Okay, catching up with chat. Chat. Did you unlock the high purity Originium spots south of Valley 4 up the cliff? Up. You need power. Bro, no kidding. I routed relays across the bridge for this spot. Because the way to the camp was secret hush-hush for some lore reason. So, like, you got locked out of a route because of quest lines? Yeah, that makes sense. Either that or I'm misunderstanding what actually happened. Okay, do I have... Oh my god, look at that. We have an Originium ore excess. We're finally gaining Originium ore instead of losing it. It's fucking beautiful. Goes the route from the main PAC. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. That's a lot of work. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know you could put power lines in the different... I don't know what to call them. I guess, like, the regions, but there's also mega regions. So that's how I'm going to refer to them, like mini regions and mega regions. I didn't know you could route power between the different mini regions. That's actually impressive. I didn't know you could do it. Okay, so we are producing these better. Not perfect, but better. We're still not shredding enough, even with this thing at max capacity. So I probably should build that. I had like a really mega complicated setup. And I probably should rebuild that mega complicated setup. The problem is that I'd have to go out and grab more Originium because I am barely in the positive. And if I build another Originium facility, I'm not going to be in the positive. Also, that facility is really complicated and I'm almost out of power. So I think I'm comfortable with this setup as slow as it may be. I don't think I want to overcomplicate it. Don't think I want to do that. But let's look at gear assembly. How deep am I into my gear progress? We can make one of our 4 pieces. So yeah, I'm just gonna like let this AFK for a few hours. About what it's gonna take. My thermal banks are not optimized, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to be leaving this place and I am going to be going to an entirely new region. So everything I've done in this region can stay exactly as perfectly broken as it is, because as long as it works, it works. Got to mine all the ore so you can use it. Yeah, but then I have to build more stuff. I don't want to build more. I want to go punch things with my sword. Have you guys tried punching things with your sword? It's pretty fun. I've been like in like a deep slouch this entire stream, and I've just sat up for the first time in Check's notes 4 hours. And I don't know if it feels nice or awful, but it definitely feels different. I used to build things, but now I just review things. It's better. Like reviewing things is definitely much better, but it's kind of weird. Going from like building and planning, and now I'm just looking at other people's plans saying, yep, that'll work. Or saying, whoa, buddy, you can't even number your pages. What do you mean you're trying to put down some power poles? Like, no, I'm not going to approve this if your last page says 7 of 10. Like, your last page should say 10 of 10. So I don't care how good your design is. Go learn how to count pages and then come back to me. That's what my job is nowadays. When a factory game comes out with anime people, as a child I yearned for the mines. Bro, there's so much mining facilities. Like, I don't want to routing power out to here was so annoying as it is. I don't want to route power over to this corner and then over down to these corners and then across to every other corner in every other region. Like, that's so much work. Okay, let's catch up on the characters. What are we looking at? Level 60, level 60. My DPS is level 40, and I don't want to level her up because this character's kind of cringe. And she's level 40, but I don't want to level her up because she's going to get replaced. So I'm at this really weird standstill. Or I just don't want to level characters up.
Still waiting for...
Like Chen and Ember, I'm definitely going to use. And then the plan is to use Alberta, and she's going to help with like the knockdown team, right? But then, who's my fourth? I have basically every character except, you know, for Pog. The answer is probably Pog, but I don't have Pog. And yeah. Yeah, I don't know who I want my fourth to be. Alberta and who? I mean, I could use Endman. Endman and Japan are like the best fits, but I'm not going to use Japan. Not even going to touch it. And Endman, I'm not. I mean, this character's so lame.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
And LeFang. I mean, does anybody need an explanation for LeFang? I hope they don't. Yeah, Akagiri. Even then, like, she generates SP for the stagger, which isn't too bad. And then her ultimate, if you want to spam ults. I haven't been using ults that much. Her battle skill will never be used. So, like, this would help me finish people off in the combo. Or when I stagger them, so I can get, like, my combos off while they're staggered, which is cool. And this, if I need SP, I can just, like, ult and get SP so I can keep doing my stuff. Like, she's probably not bad. Does she do something special when, like, she gets E2 or something? No, and no. Oh. Gains link when squad is active. Okay. I don't know. I'm not really impressed. I think she is one of the better options, though.
I believe we should be better prepared.
Protect, shield. Yeah, I'm definitely not using you. Cryo infliction and lift. She says lift, but I think lift is just her ult, right? Yeah. This character's... Oh, wait, no. Oh. When an enemy suffers solidification, which I don't think I'm going to get. Solidification, a non-cryo infliction plus cryo. Okay, so I'd have to run elementals, yeah. Elemental plus cryo, which I don't have. This character's so weird. She's the physical end of a... She's the physical end of an arts team. So confusing. You're fire, you're not gonna work. You're ice, you're ice. You would work, but like I'm not using LeFang. I'm just not doing it. I should probably just be looking at who combos with Alberta more than anything else.
We must hone our skills with true devotion.
Because like realistically it would be Ember, Chin, Alberta, and Endman.
My crusade is far from over.
And then like preferably replace Endman with Pog. But, you know, it's going to be a while before we get Pog. Speaking of getting Pog, how many pulls do we have? We have 6 pulls. You guys want to see 6 singles? We can do 6 singles. Think a Pog is hiding in 6 singles? Not hiding in that one. 2 more. 1 more. Can we get anything other than 4 stars? We need 4 more attempts to guarantee a 5-star. So I think this is another 4-star. Yeah, 6 4-stars. Congratulations. Wonderful pulls. Now I need to go to the acquisition center, the quota exchange. I need to exchange tokens. Boom. Yeah, it's just not purple. This game, it's not as bad as Endfield. Or no, sorry, this is Endfield. It's not as bad as Arknights 1, where you could just pull... You could just pull a bunch of 3 stars. Can you actually pull 3 stars? I don't remember. 3 stars are in the regular arrest, right? They have to be. So like you could see a pull that's like, I don't know, 9 3-stars and a 4-star, which 3 stars are so bad like they functionally aren't even characters. Such a weird thing, man. Getting a purple bag, like you do a 10 pull in Arknights and you see a purple bag, you're just like, what the fuck? Then you draw back-to-back 2 purple bags and you're just like, come on. I went through 20 pulls and just got purple bags and 20 pulls. Like, come on, man. Yeah, no 1 to 3s. I doubt they'll add 3 stars back in. Yeah, every B rank that isn't labby. But like in Arknights 1, the 3 stars, you couldn't even level them all the way. Like they had level caps. So imagine like if you wanted to use Flora, but Flora's max level stopped at 50. Like you got Flora to 50 and she can't be leveled any higher. That's Arknights 1 3 stars. Like what's the point of having them if like they literally can't be leveled up? Okay, so we've done the thing. We're making the armor. We've mined our ores. We're good to go in this sector. I just need to wait it out because I'm not going to build anymore. My head is hurting from the building too much because I'm not using blueprints or anything. I'm just doing it the painful way. The painful way is fun, but at some point, you know, you gotta... When you're doing all of this to make one thing, you gotta put the paintbrush down for a hot second. And, if my fiance saw my base building, she would probably cry. She would just break down in tears and be like, "What is this chaos?" It would be something else. Okay, so one last check. What are we looking like on the resources, and then we'll just do random quests in this area until we can make purple armor. Oh, we're gonna be on random quests for a while. We're barely making any of these things. All right, well, let's get started on those quests. Because I have a lot of quests. there's a lot of quests. There's a lot of quests. 3 of them have new features, too. Okay, let's do the ones that say new feature first. Yeah, just a few quests. Pretty much there's 3 important ones, and there's all the others. Because the important ones say new feature. Alright, I had to do base defending stuff here. And this is all base defending because it's using grenade and heavy gun towers. Alright. I'm so tempted to make like a gaslighting video for Endfield and be like, Arknights released a new tower defense, and then just show them this gameplay, and then just like vehemently deny that there's any other aspect and that the only thing you can do in this game is play a tower defense, and just like gaslight the like 5 people who are like not informed enough to know better. I'm so tempted to do that. You want me on top of the cliff? Alright, I'm here. You want tart peppers? I'm unlocking tart peppers. They want me to build stuff. Buddy, I try to get away from buying stuff. These are so expensive. How many tart pepper seeds do I need? I need 1. I'll buy 1 tart pepper seed. I am a gracious God. I allow you 1 seed. You can plant stuff in this game? Wait, you can plant stuff in this game? What the fuck? Okay, I might get my fiance to start planting, or start playing this game now that I know there's farming in it. She loves any game that has farming in it. I'll just show her this and tell her this is the entirety of the game. I'll gaslight her instead of my audience. Be like, look, it's a farming game. See, you just farm. That's all you do. Oh, that's the main quest. Okay. Well, I unlocked farming. I'm never going to ever touch it ever again. But it's there. Zhang upgrade and maintenance. Okay, we can finally unlock new cabins on the ship. Let's go do that. She's played it for a little while, and then she dropped it. She played when the angel skin came out in that surveillance order. But she ended up dropping it. She's, you know, spending her time doing other things. It was, from her perspective, right? It was hard for her to keep up with, to like enjoy the game to the same degree that I did when I'm like doing everything max. And she's like trying to be casual, and like whenever we try to have conversations about it, she's like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's, so it was you know, you can't all share the same hobbies. Cultivate any material in the growth chamber. View growth. Grow. 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 I have no idea if that's what I'm supposed to be doing or not. And she
Roger that.
has bonuses to growth.
Absolute ease, Enman.
Don't I need to, like... Yeah, level 3 to upgrade this. I imagine it's the same thing for this. I need level 3. Level 4 to upgrade this. Wow. And then what do I need to upgrade the base itself? Hold on, I'm going to do something real quick. We did this last stream, but we're doing it again. Edmund, I'm erasing your memories. You are now Edmund. Farming makes some decent consumables, Valley Pie, and then in Wooling, garden fried rice. Interesting. Well, I have replaced Endman with Endman. I figure it's just precursor nonsense where if you want to be a dude or lady for a day, you just can. I just, you know. If you offer a customizable feature, people like it when you allow them to change their customizations. People have fear of commitment. Oh, I can upgrade this? Holy shit, let's do it. I didn't know I could upgrade my base. No one told me. And by that, I mean I probably skipped a dialogue where they said you can upgrade your base. it's probably what happened. Oh, it's canon in the game. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, the form swapping's canon. That's weird. Oh, this is a callback to the original Arknights 1 bases where you got all of your EXP and money from your base. Yeah. Yeah, this is how you got EXP, most of your EXP
A special mission? Understood.
in Arknights
I will
1.
carry it out with unwavering effort.
God, Ember's so cool. She's this. Okay, I realize why I like Ember now. Ember is the Rahu of Endfield. There it is. She's Rahu. So if you hear me say Rahu, I'm referring to Ember. Can't do that until level 4. But I can upgrade this if I find these, which I need to go visit all of my recycling stations to do that. Yeah, Rahu. Okay. Time to find more of these little birds. Teleport over here, go find a bird. Yeah, I put Rahubu in one of my stream tiles like a few months ago, and it's kind of stuck. The title was like, do you think she would mind if I called her Rahubu? And that was the stream. And to answer my own question, I think she would murder anybody who called her Rahubu except for Chief and Shalom, in which case she would just go, huh, and call it a day. Yeah, that's so sad. They made the Rahubu crime brand and said, give this to your Shalom. It's kind of fucked up. The least they could do is give us a Shalom crime brand and give it to, and make it for Rahu. Okay, I need to bring power over here to get that. See, I'm not going to get power to get ores and stuff, but if you put a white pearl inside of a box, I'm absolutely going to route power all the way across the map to get that white pearl. I know where my priorities lie, and it's wherever the white pearl is. Why are these enemies in the starting area level 50? I don't want to fight level 50 enemies for this. Why have I not cleared this rift yet? Why is there an electric pylon in the middle of the rift? What was I doing? This is my pylon. Hold on, since I have it here. Build. It stashed my... No, it didn't. I just need to put them back down. Alright, since I have them here, a fuck you tower and a fuck you tower. And now we activate this. Oh, is this an instance? Is that what this is? I have no idea how this shit works. Could not tell you. Okay, I'm putting my towers back. I did not know that you could power those towers with batteries. That's fucking wild. So they don't have to be hooked up to the power. You can bring towers around and batteries around, and you can just start putting them up in random places to do combat for you. I did not know that. Wow. Actually kind of insane. Why do I have 0 towers? What happened to all my power production? Or towers? What happened to all my distribution poles? Build. No, I need to press Z. And I can go to power. And I can make a ton of relay towers. And then I can go back over here. Hey man, this is the first route I made, okay? I made this route on like day 1 when I had 0 idea what I was doing. I was just button mashing. This is like, I'd say first hour, but with how long the tutorial was, like 5th hour. That's me making fun of the Arknight's Endfield tutorial because it's trash.
All variables within estimates.
I'm just standing in poison goop, slowly dying.
That was some perfect teamwork.
At least the male Endman has cool one-liners. Crystallize! Female Endman is just kind of there, looking sad. Yeah, there are a lot of enemies on these white pearl ventures. It's kind of annoying. What are these random emotes? Like, why is Perleca wet? Why is Endman peeking? So Perleca is wet and Edmund is peeking at her? It's kind of it's kind of fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. They want me to use both of these crates, but I'm stubborn and I'm only going to use one. See, I'm stubborn. Only used one crate.
Oh, this is the actual size of Orly.
They'll point out chests and white pearls. Interesting. I just never noticed. In all of this time, I never noticed that's what they were doing. It's actually kind of wild. Was that in a tutorial somewhere that I didn't read? I mean, probably is the answer. What the fuck is this? Anybody want some swamp tar? Oh, I need you to get the other one, and then I can put you back. Come with me. Oh, there's more. Oh, it's wild. Is there a puzzle to it, or is it just get them all? You don't know is the answer. Oh, there's more crates in here, so I need a way to open this. Oh, this opens that? Probably. Come here, Mr. Crate. We're gonna go open another crate. Okay, so I got 3 crates. Where's the 4th? In here? I don't see a way in there. Or can I stand on the last one? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh no, there's only 3. That one's not a section. Okay, 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 okay. There we go. Like how the wonderful success did absolutely nothing. Except open those 2 doors I was already trying to open. Go to 2F of the building. Okay, we'll come back to that in a second. You don't think it's tutorialized, actually? Holy shit. That's wild. That's one of the things that should be tutorialized. Man, there's so much in this game, I think you might have missed a lot more than just that one thing, unless you're, like, super keenly observant and, like, remember to backtrack forever, because there's so many, like, nooks and crannies in this game that I've missed way more than just 1 or 2 things. Like, I missed this chest earlier. I didn't know it was here. Okay, I came out here for this electric gate. Now, how do I open that said gate? Aha, you are accessible, so I can hop the fence. And now I can use you to open that fence. Then I open this, which lets me grab this. So that I can move this. So that I can move this. So that I can move this again. And get my white pearl. And then grab the chest I missed in the corner. Okay, now that I've done all the outside stuff, I can go back and do my quest. Let me find out which quest I'm actually doing. This one, track. I'm running over here, I'm running over here, run, 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 run. Running over here, I'm running over there, run, 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 run. I didn't read the instructions. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to get the pieces to line up. There are no instructions. It's a classic puzzle. Okay, so this disengages it. No. It does random actions. Okay, this only turns the middle one. Whereas that turns the middle and the bottom. Okay, it's just very delayed. Got it. So I just move this one until the top is in the correct place. But it takes a second because everything's delayed when it extends. This one moves the bottom. So I click... Nope, that one only moves the middle. This one moves the bottom, so I click that until it's in place. And then I just click the middle one until it's in place. But it's super delayed because these animations are long as fuck for some reason. Also, who made this system? This is worse than my base building. And my base building is pretty bad. I'm actually doing all the tutorials for Factory Sim all at once to get some idea, miss some simple stuff. Yeah, I have done... I did like 4 of them. And, I'll rely on my satisfactory knowledge for everything else. Those 4 I did were legitimate torture. It felt like somebody was ripping my fingernails out one by one. If I had to torture somebody, I would set them up with an endless maze of Endfield tutorials. Like, there is no game. You're only allowed to play the tutorials. And when you're done playing the tutorials, you have to play all the tutorials again. That's what I would do to my greatest nemesis. Throw them into the pits of tutorial hell.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
Insufficient backpack space. What the fuck has been happening to my backpack? Okay, get the 1 powder and the 14 seeds out of my inventory.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsmancy for rock stuff.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Okay, let's go to one of these TP points and submit all of our Orleans. They're so bad, at least they changed it where you get the rewards just from building and using the building now. I don't know what you mean, but I'll take your word for it. 11 Orleans. Oh. You get very little out of this. These Orleans mean basically nothing. Sanity syrup? Disgusting. Okay, check on our gear assembly real quick. What are we at? What are we at? We can almost make 3 pieces. We're at 127. I think they're 50 each, right? Yeah, they're all 50. I'm not gonna lie, this one electric nexus right here, to unlock this shortcut that does nothing, because you can just like run down there and run up here. Like, it saves literally no time at all. But when I was first escaping tutorial hell, and I was like, where's the joy in this game? This is the first piece of joy that I found. This one jump pad, it meant so much to me. That one little interaction, it meant so much to me escaping tutorial hell. I was like, finally, I can see this, the faintest of lights. The faintest of lights. They also cost stocks. What cost stocks? I'm confused now. Maybe that's... I've always been confused. There's, you know, no updates there, but... all the same, I am now confused. I understand the stock system is actually quite generous on the... like, stock income that you get. Like, I don't have any problems with it. Except for when you're doing the, doing all the upgrades for the first time. Because, like, you're trying to unlock the income sources, but you don't have enough money to unlock the income sources. But once you have the income sources, it feels nice. But at the start, it's just like, what is happening to me? Why does nothing make sense? Why is this so much pain? Okay, we have enough for this now. Oh, the gear itself costs stock bills along with the crafted item. Yeah. I don't know if I have enough stocks, but I'll be able to sell items if I don't. View growth. I can now grow more things. A wider variety of things. No. I can just grow more things. Grow. Oh, no, I can grow a wider variety of things, but these are the new region stuff. I'm assuming. Grow. Grow. Also, I can do that now. Anybody have a skill that can be used at the main base? No. Okay, anybody have a skill that can be used at this cabin? Why is he not making any cabin? Why is he not making anything? You're making stuff. He's not. He's just sitting on his ass. How long have you been sitting on your ass for? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's EXP.
A special mission? Understood. I shall carry it out with unwavering effort.
The redheads go together. Then over here, I'll put the priest in charge.
Commands be fulfilled. Oh, Administrator, through service, our path is revealed.
He was just sitting on his ass all this time. He wasn't doing anything. This is so dumb. They put a level up button here and they say, aha, nerd, you're in the wrong spot. You want to click level up? Go somewhere else. Why give me the button if I can't do anything with it? It's so weird, man. In Valley 4, I live like a queen. Meanwhile, in Wuling, I'm broke AF. Yeah, it's... Are the stock bills different in each region? Like your Valley 4 stocks don't carry over to Wuling? Or are they all the same stocks? Don't tell me they run different stocks in different mega regions. That would be miserable if that's how it worked. Jesus, they're all unique? What the? Come on, man. Okay, so Perleca. I'll grab Perleca. I like Perleca.
An efficient assignment.
Oh, she needs to be E1 for it, I'm assuming. I mean, she is E1. She just didn't unlock the thing.
Still waiting for something?
Operator Prolica. Standing
Yeah,
by. Now,
there's the thing. Congratulations, Perleca.
to maximize the spoils of our victories.
I've got one rogue hair that is like desperately trying to blind me. Fun fact about me, I have long hair. But you didn't see that one coming, huh? That's your fun fact of the day. Now my question to you, when I say long hair, how long do you think long hair is? Oh. Yeah, it's a little longer than shoulder long. It comes down like an inch or two below the armpit. I have something in my eyeball. Or should I say trapped between my eyeball and my eyelid. I feel like with guys who have long hair, it's metalhead long, so at least halfway down your back. I'm gonna get there eventually. I'm not quite there yet. We're getting there. We're working on it. I put it in a man bun when I'm in professional settings. One day my hair was a mess and the man bun just like wasn't sitting. Like my hair was just frizzy and all over the place and it just looked bad. So I took it out of the man bun at work. People were like, whoa, I knew you had long hair, but man, didn't recognize you there. Okay, why is this glowing? Because I can take something? That's super annoying. And is that why... This is going to be super annoying. So, like... This is really bad design. And this is how they originally did it in Arknights 1. And they fixed it in Arknights 1. They didn't fix it... you know, I'm not going to touch it. Not going to touch it. Not going to complain. Not going to do it. I'm going to do it. So the way it works in Archetype 1, right? You have a certain quantity, it goes up to 99, and the only reason why it goes up to 99 because if you stockpile all of these things, it would only keep 99 stockpiled, so you could only claim 99 at a time. But the second you claimed them, it would automatically increase the load instead of me having to click claim and then this button and confirm, because that's all you're doing. You're just adding 2 different clicks instead of me just saying claim and then you automatically filling it up to the max. There's no reason for me to click 2 extra buttons when you could just do it for me. You had this solved in Arknights 1. How are you fucking it up in Endfield? What the Arknights, come on. What the excuse me? Are we serious? It's so dumb. You literally had the same problem in Arknights 1 and you fixed it. And then you unfix it? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Track this. Shahi's message. Where are you, Shahi? I have to open the text message. Yeah, I'm already there.
Greetings.
Yeah, I already did that. Wait, she just let me upgrade this base again? What the fuck? I don't have any of this purple shit yet. I have to start actually paying attention to those fucking recycling stations. I thought they were useless and I was ignoring them for the longest time. This guy is a fucking Laterano. I didn't know they had canon Lateranos in this edition of Arknights, but he's a Laterano. Wow. That's pretty interesting.
How are you holding up?
Oh, that's cool. You can see who's working in it from the side there. It's actually pretty cool. It would be cooler. Oh, one is in here. Okay, yeah, they are both in here. That's pretty cool. They're both in there. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Am I just now getting a tour of my base from Shahi? Like, I'm just now getting the tour? Also, hold on. Let me escape. Friends. Just randomly thought of this. Operator showcase. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. There you go. Everybody knows who I have now. Those are my 4. Prove my existence. Bonk. Change profile theme. What the fuck? That's beautiful. I get that from maxed out Surtur? So I'm never going to have that. I want that. I actually do want that. I'm not maxing out Surtur for it, but I do want that. That is gorgeous. That's hideous. That could be a lot better. Okay, it's Ember. I have to get that eventually, right? Some of these are really good. Some of them are whatever. Like Pogs is pretty good. I don't like the pawn piece. This or the knight. Like, this game has a really random obsession with chess in some places that I don't fully understand. But like that one is just gorgeous. I think it's max dupes. I could be wrong. I mean, I have E1, this guy, and the unlock condition down here. It says gift reach specific operator potentials. So I think it's maxed out. It could be something, but it's more than S1. I mean, I could check, right?
Still waiting for something?
The battlefield.
Potentials. Yeah. So if I get S5, I get the Bastion Never Breached. Yeah, pay to win. Absolutely. Pay to win for your friend card. Like, that actually is a huge flex. Like, nobody's going to see your friend card except for you, so it doesn't really matter. But that, unless the friend card, like, shows up on this screen, in which case, oh, it does. Right? Like, that's what they had. Yeah. Yeah, so you could, like, totally show off your max level Surtur from people just glancing at your friend card. Like, browsing through here, they would see it. This guy has a fucking... Okay, so another big complaint of mine, right? There's no way for me to look up what Gilberta does, the others that I have. In, like, Pog, I can look up information on Pog in-game. But if I want to look up information on Gilberta, my best method is going to my friends list and clicking on Gilberta. This is the only way I have to view her profile. It's by clicking on my friends. When fighting in Battlefield, all allied guards, casters, and supporters gain ultimate gain efficiency. Interesting. Battle skill, gravity mode, and combo skill improved. Hitting at least 2 enemies with the combo skill over the last sequence of the battle skill restores HP to the controlled operator. Okay, so she becomes a pseudo healer. I'm going to struggle with the art's reaction. Is that just anything? Or does her nature of... Oh, it's a type of art's infliction, which is not an art's reaction? Okay, so yeah, there's art inflictions, and then if you get 2 inflictions, it becomes a reaction. So she's going to have... Okay, hold on. Art's reaction. This only applies an infliction. So Gilberta alone is not enough to trigger her own combo skill. So I need like another source to apply the reaction to get the combo skill. She's not self-sufficient in her combo. If she's not self-sufficient with her own combo, then I value her less. I'm probably still going to pull on her, right? Because she's a cool operator. Especially now that I know that she does healing. Like, that's really cool. But her not being self-sufficient in her own combo means I need to change up my team. My, like, ideal team. Yeah, her kit's definitely weird because she's like supposed to be on an arts team, but she does lift. Like, it's definitely weird.
The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous today.
Okay, I think she does need... Wait, let me go back. Her combo skill specifies a reaction. And a reaction, a very specific word. There's 4 arts reactions. Combustion is heat infliction to an enemy with a non-heat arts infliction. Applying a heat infliction consumes the inflictions to trigger the combustion reaction. Okay. These are actually helpful tutorials. And it's really just showing that Perleka is like really fucking good, honestly. Perleka has 2 ways to set up the combo trains. Because Perleka, her combo skill does electrification, which is... Oh no, that's an arts reaction. Not an infliction. It's so weird that there's inflictions and reactions. That's why I got confused by Perleka's kit and a few other places. Okay, so Perleka combo skill would instantly trigger Gilberta combo skill. And like Leviathan instantly procs the combo skills too, because Leviathan does combustion, right? Like just straight combustion.
Who like to micromanage? Thank goodness you're not one of them.
If she consumes 4 stacks of melting flame, she applies combustion immediately. When an enemy suffers combustion or corrosion, she does her thing. Okay.
Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely
Okay.
fabulous today.
Well, I either do something like Perleka just to force it to work, or I like Perleka. Like Perleka would be a strong option.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
But let me look at operators. How the fuck do you work?
I better appreciate the break while
When an enemy suffers solidification, and you can do a cryo infliction. How big is your AoE? I forget where I can go directly to your... There's a place where I can go directly to their playtest area. I don't know how to get there. Does she not have one because she's a 4-star?
The battlefield shows no mercy.
Yeah, operator guide. 4 stars don't have it, so I can't like play test her. Okay. I'm actually kind of interested. If her AoE is big enough, and I can combo like Estella and my my Alberta together, that would be interesting to me. But I have to like see what she does. Let's go to Valley 4 and fight something random real quick. Also, I got a message on my phone. It was a cat photo. Okay, let me check. Chat. Her kid is weird. Perleka forcing electrocution is rare and powerful. Yeah, but with Lave, she doesn't like nature stacks. Anything but heat stacks is really bad. Yeah, I could see it. I'm not too familiar with her kit, but that makes sense. Okay, so let me switch over to her. She uses her ult to apply ice. So let me try this. I run up to one of these guys with my non-existent HP. I activate this, and then I apply the wrong button. Then I apply ice. And that didn't work because I know why it didn't work, because the combo skill is an art's reaction, not an art's infliction. So I have to run away from these, and to test this, I have to use 2 SP. I have to use Perleca, and then I have to use Estella. So let's try it. Okay, hey you. Perleca, Estella, and that should ice you. And then I get the lift from that. Okay. This is interesting tech. We're learning. Okay, let's do it again. This time the lightning way. Now they're electrified, which she can already force by herself, but it's the first time I've done it through the art's reaction, so the game is like, hey, you did something. Okay. Now that we're learning solidification, if the skill hits a target with solidification, the skill deals additional damage and applies physical susceptibility. And solidification specifically has a shatter effect. To an enemy of active solidification, applying vulnerability or physical status effects will consume the solidification to trigger shatter damage that deals a massive physical damage. So, if I want to run Gilberta, since I need the art's reaction anyways, my best combo would be Estella to mash it all together into a physical team. I could use the cryo to set up the physical explosions. Hold on, we're cooking. We 3. Oh no, my bad. We messed up. Run away.
Endfield crisis team. Ready
Edit
for
team.
action.
3-4. There we go. Okay, we click 3 and then we click 4. They get frozen. Okay, he was still electrified from the earlier fight. Run away. This is miserable. My guy, you need to clear your debuffs. Okay, wait for his debuffs to end. Alright, you clean up debuffs? Nope, you're still a little chilly. I can see the chilly effects. Okay, you're good now. I click 3, I click 4, you get frozen. The combo skill or anything else breaks that and does bonus damage. And then I can just keep doing physical stuff. I like this. How big is your attack? It's going to be big enough, I think. With them all grouped up, I think Estella's attack is going to be big enough to hit like a good group of people.
Let's press forward.
I think we're cooking. Three, 4, you're frozen? Oh, hell yeah. We break that. We double lift. Then we run out of SP. That's probably going to be the biggest thing, is it requires a lot of SP to set up that setup. Can these little archers stop? I can't play the game. There's just archers shooting at me. Hit me. Just hit me. Just do it. I'm going to fight you. I'm going to defeat you. You can smack me as much as you want. I'm going to counterattack it. So what this is going to look like when we get Gilberta, instead of using Perleca, we use Gilberta, and then we can Gilberta everybody together, and then we can hit him with the Ice Spear, and then with the Ice Spear, we immediately get the double combo from Estella and from Chin. They're SP gear sets? Interesting. I like the sound of that. So, the question is, am I cooking, or is everything I just said, like, over the top unnecessary? I don't know the answer. Gilberta skill into Estelle to solidify, then Gilberta combo. Yes. And then I play, like, the rest of the fight with just spamming Ember. As needed. Like, to parry stuff. That's my plan. Is there anybody else who has, like... I guess I'm looking at ice people now. What are the other ice options? Like, we've got her, but she's like a counterattack person too, because she's a tank. Yeah, she specifically wants to be hit, just like Ember wants to be hit, so she, like, replaces Ember. So she's not gonna work. Okay. Your nature, not exactly cryo, so you're not gonna work. Physical, you're cryo, but, you know, not exactly doing anything. You're a cryo vanguard. Hooks a block of ice and slams to deal physical damage to the enemy when hitting a target with cryo infliction. Consumes cryo infliction and forcibly applies solidification. But you don't apply cryo infliction yourself. You just take an ice team and make it do cryo again. But you don't do it yourself. Your ult does, but you don't. Okay. Laura is incredible for cryo teams because she doubles. An enemy has 2 or more stacks of cryo infliction or nature infliction, shoots the target to trigger a special explosion that deals nature damage and applies another arts affliction of the element already on the enemy. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Actually does sound pretty good. Just run it with full cryo infliction, that way you don't... Because, like, if you ever use fluorite stuff, she's going to turn the cryo infliction into a nature reaction. So you can never click fluorite's ability, you just use cryo, and when you double stack, you turn it into more stacks. This has a 40-second cooldown? Holy shit, you're right. Jesus. What's Ember? Is it 15? It's 19.
Watch this. Awesome, right?
Give me 1 second, chap. I mean, I probably have her max potential, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, that still takes a long time. Okay. Back to looking at all the ice characters.
Computation. Come on, let me do.
Yeah, it looks like Estelle is my best option for this team that I'm cooking up with Alberta. So for now, I drop Edmund
Wanna do absolutely nothing.
and I raise Estella. Pretty soon I'm going to drop Perleca
Standing by.
for Gilberta.
Operator Perlica. Standing by.
So, do I want to raise Estella?
For now,
Like, the dream is there.
absolutely nothing.
Okay, I'll wait on it. I'm not going to level her right now. But I'm eyeing Estella as my Alberta fourth piece. Because, let me check my friends again, because that's the only way I can check.
Ciao.
I would be
The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous.
Alberta. The channeling ends, the gravity well implodes, deal nature damage. So the gravity well would implode, and then I immediately use Estella. Estella would trigger the arts reaction, which would trigger Estella's lift and Gilberta's lift, which would also trigger Chen's lift. So I would have 3 stacks of vulnerability on them, which honestly, I don't know what vulnerability does. Vulnerability is just there to be consumed. So putting like 3 stacks of vulnerability doesn't do anything unless I have somebody to consume it. Yeah, see that's where the team kind of falls apart because I don't have anybody to consume all of that vulnerability I'm applying. I'm just applying vulnerability for no reason. Yeah, nothing on its own. Yeah. So now my team's falling apart because my useless member would be Ember.
Far from over.
Ember wouldn't be doing anything on this team. Because I would need somebody who can consume it, and I would need the other 3.
The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous today.
Yeah, Pog consumes. But even then, like, the person I would drop, right? Because I'd have Gilberta, Estella, and Chen contributing to the vulnerability, and then Pog would consume it. But that's my 4 members and doesn't have Ember in it. So trying to get Gilberta to fit in these teams is just rough. I don't know, man. It's starting to fall apart. It's starting to fall apart. Yeah, lift proc, that's easy. I mean, in this scenario, like, I could take Chin out, but in terms of just, like, Chin's just a easier version of Ember, because Ember needs to get hit and Chin doesn't. So I suppose I could take Chin out and put in Edmund. Edmund proc, yeah. Let me go.
My crusade.
Operator Edmund.
will carve a path for us.
So whenever a combo skill is triggered. So his was trigger in like the vulnerability stacks. Um, and then doing anything to them would consume that for more damage. Yeah, I think you're right, because at least I'm consuming the crush stacks. Like, having an outlet for the vulnerable is really important. And right now, Edmund is the only way that I have to consume those stacks. But even then, the next problem we run into, I'm using 1 SP to cast Gilberta. I'm using 1 SP to cast Estella. I'm doing all the combo trains, and at the end of it, I need to spend a 3rd SP to consume all of those vulnerable stacks, and I'm never able to cast Ember. Or, like, ideally, I just want to be casting Ember ult all the time. Shouldn't Edmund? Yeah, that's what I've been running for a while. My usual team is just this setup. Ember, Chen, Edmund, and a random 4th. But the problem with this setup is that I thought Gilberta would be self-sufficient, but Gilberta doesn't contribute anything to this team. Because Gilberta, let's look back at Gilberta, she needs a reaction to do her to do her trigger, and there's never going to be an arts reaction on this team. So that's my current problem, is that Gilberta, the person that I'm talking about getting next, doesn't fit. So I think I'm skipping Gilberta. I mean, I'm definitely skipping Yvonne, right? Where does anybody have Yvonne? No, nobody has Yvonne. And like Chin does, or Surtur doesn't do anything for this team either, right? She's just full fire, nothing else. Like, it demands a fire team. So I can't use her either. So like, none of these operators that are currently on the banners, none of them do anything for my setup. So I don't know.
My crusade is
I don't know. Where's my teams?
Is break time over already?
Because this setup is very light on the SP. Right? I'm able to use Ember mostly, and then I can use Edmund to finish people off who have stacks. But if I again, just imagine that Perleka is instead Gilberta. If I run this with Edmund, it's 1 SP, 2 SP, 3 SP to get my full combo off, and I'm never able to use any SP on Ember. And ideally, I'm able to use SP on Ember. So this while that would be a good team, it would not be a team that Ember can participate in. Whereas this is something that Ember is like the one being played around. The Surtur shill is crazy with the dev. She has all 5 4-star weapons for her. Oh, all 6-star, 5-star, and 4-star. Yvonne's design is such a turnoff. It's so laser targeted at straight men who play Wuwa. Wow. Shots fired. But no, I don't like her design either. I think it's I think it's bad. Personally. So what? I'm just not pulling on anybody until like they decide to make a physical operator? Am I just sitting on like a horde of pools? Like I don't really want to sit on a horde of pools, but like I'm not going to use Gilberta. Not from what I've seen. So I skip Surtur, I skip Gilberta, I skip Yvonne. Do we know who comes out after those three? We have insight into like who's coming next? Is there a roadmap somewhere? Check my DMs, okay. Wear gains SP efficiency when the wearer casts a battle skill. This action returns 50 SP. Effect only triggers one time per battle. Okay, so you can get a 4th SP off in your combo. If you run both of those, right? It's not a bad plan. Let's run the numbers. Okay, assuming you have the full 3 AP setup, 2 people are running that set. You have your team. This would be Edmund. And this Berleka would be Gilberta. And you Gilberta Estella. They would both return 1 SP together. So you'd have 2 stacks of lift. Yeah, the dream's just not there. Like, this would have to be Chen.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Or you'd have to, like, 1, 2, get hit with Ember in her ults for 3 and 4, and then you can consume all 4 stacks with Edmund. And that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 SP for the full dream. But it kind of falls apart because like the reason you want to use Gilberta is to group all the enemies up. But the enemies aren't going to be grouped up. They're not even going to be fighting back after Estella freezes them, right? So it's hard for Ember to like do this reflection nonsense with Estella on the team. It's like what this team would really look like is instead of Ember, I'd run Chen. And that would be the Gilberta setup. Gilberta Estella. And then you could get the Chen combo off. You'd get knock up, knock up, knock up. And then you can decide to do the 4th knock up with Chen or to just immediately use the Edmund Crush. So that's like a good team. But it's not a team featuring Ember. Which is what I care about. Okay, if that works 3 times to 3 members, yeah, neither do I. Let's assume it works twice, just for the sake of this conversation. Even then, like this would be the team. Because you don't need to spend an SP or anything. Like, you get a clean triple knock-up. Even like a clean quadra knock-up. Which you can then consume. Like, that would be the setup. But Ember wouldn't fit. That set is purple only, not max. There's no max level SP return set. Yeah, that hurts things too. Like if I wasn't so dead set on use, see, this is what I'm talking about, where I think Ember is going to be replaced. Like Ember just does not work on this team. Like I think this is going to be a good setup. That's going to be like crazy AoE damage. Because you're going to group them all up, you're going to freeze them all, you're going to knock them up, you're going to knock them up, you're going to knock them up, and then you're going to consume everything. And they're all going to be grouped up for that AoE. So you're going to get like a massive AoE pop. I believe that's how the team would work. And it sounds like it'll be fun, but it's not using Ember, and that's what I care about. So... Okay, how many things are we looking at? Hey, we got just enough to make a full set. Okay, so we're making everything except the crit rate one. Okay, let's put on this one. We don't need the crit rate, so we'll make this one. Combo skill damage or just straight up attack? Probably straight up attack. My monkey brain says straight up attack. And then I come to the non-set option. And I'm out of bills. So I can't grab this final damage reduction. Let's get some money real quick. Stock exchange. Stock redistribution. Let's sell one of these. I think I need to sell 2 of them. Okay, and let's craft some gear. Let's go to the non-set and final damage reduction. Make. And then leave this, click C, Ember.
Field shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills.
This one,
I haven't seen equipment of this caliber for
this one,
quite a while.
this one, and then that. Okay, so let's do one more fight with this like unleveled team. And again, just imagine that Perleca is actually Gilberta, because for this this showcase, Estella is just single target Gilberta. So I would do this, that, freeze everybody, lift everyone, lift them again. Gilberta would lift them again, and then I would do that, get some SP back, and then I can use Edmund for the combo. That's a lot of work, and also it doesn't use Ember. So I wouldn't want to play it in the first place.
Teamwork is what we need. You did well.
Like, I already need 3 SP to pull this off. Just the initial setup. So I would 2, 3, no, shit. I would 3, 4, not 2, 3. Okay, let's go find another random set of enemies. Let's get 3 SP so we can see the full combo. And just imagine in our head that there's another source of lift. And Gilberta's going to work on more than just this physical ice team, but like, you know, this is what I'm interested in. I've actually never been up here. There's so many resources here. There's also no enemies here. My backpack is full. What is in my backpack? Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't think that's how I was supposed to get here, but it's how I got here. Why are there no enemies here? Okay. Here's something for me to smash my brain on. 3-4 combo. Combo. And then consume. Okay, so we can wait until we get 3 SP against this guy. Okay, wait out the Perlica stuff. Okay, so the way this would work, 3-4 combo, which triggers combo, and then which triggers combo, and then I could use 2 to consume that all for massive damage. And that would assumably hit everybody because Gilberta would group them all together. That's the dream setup. But you can see like SP is a major problem with that setup. It's very ability based. So let's try it one more time. 3-4. 4's dead. Okay, so I can't do it anymore. You guys get the idea. 3-4 gets 3 stacks in an AoE, and then we click the button. I want to see it one more time, because I'm currently deciding if I'm going to get Gilberta or not, and I'm kind of leaning towards not getting Gilberta and just saving for whatever's on the horizon.
Make ready to continue our operations.
Ember, Lefang, Pog, Edmund. Yeah, if I ever get Pog, Pog's going to slip in really well. Like, ideally, I have Pog over Edmund in all of my comps. Because I like Pog, I don't like Edmund. Okay, wait out the Estella combo. Okay, 3-4, lift, apply the crystals, and then click 2 to consume it all. And if that had another stack of vulnerability, that would have just straight up killed. And then I end all of that with somehow 1 SP left over. 3-4 combo. Get enough SP to cast 2, then consume it all. Like, see, that's a good combo. It's going to work pretty well with Gilberta. But this setup is Emberless.
That one looks good. If possible, we should bring it back.
Thanks for the reminder.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is. Start engaging.
3-4 combo, build SP. and then consume it with 2. It's just way too SP reliant. Way too SP reliant.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
Meanwhile, if I just use like one of my regular team over here, my old teams are kind of cute too. At least I was using a Vanguard in my old teams because of the electrocution setup. If I do that same thing with this team, it's much cleaner. Perleka doesn't do anything on this team, but that's fine. She doesn't need to.
Stay alert.
I can just brute force with Ember, and then get all of my stacks there, and then now I'm consuming it, and I still have SP left over. Like, I used 1 skill there instead of 2 skills. So ultimately, Gilberto would just be like slowing me down, because it'd be costing too much SP.
I didn't perform well, but I'll take what I've learned and sharpen up. I promise.
Everyone okay?
That was a little too close. Quick, tend to the wounded.
Okay. I have decided that Gilberto is probably going to be a really good operator if you can, if you run Chin and somebody who deals crush. But it's also going to be really SP expensive. And I don't think I'm pulling on Gilberto. And I'm definitely not pulling on Leviathan because I'm not going to play a burn team. Like, I'm going to play around Ember. So I need people who work with Ember, which right now is people who consume, who either do crush, who consume the vulnerability stacks in some way. All right, because that's what Ember is doing. She's applying vulnerability for the team. So I would need, the person I'm looking for is Pog. And then I can kick Edmund out for somebody else, since Pog would be consuming. Damn, now I need to know who's coming out after Yvonne, because I'm not pulling on anybody now. Does Lefeng even do anything?
Is far from over.
He does the knockdown. They have no stacks of vulnerability. Apply physical susceptibility instead. No, I don't like that. So you apply the knockdown. When an operator deals final strike to an enemy with physical susceptibility or breach. Oh, so you have to use him with Pog. Either that or he has to be the very first thing in the action. That's the only combo you're going to get, is your own opener into combo skill.
My crusade is far from over.
The previewed characters are Zhuang Fengul, the thirstiest dragon on Talos 2, Tang Feng, funny scammer, Miu Fu, Rosie, okay, yeah, Little Red Riding Hood, yeah. Someone named Biashani. We don't know anything about release dates, and especially not kits. Right, like it's not like we know Tang Feng, the funny scammer, is going to be a physical arts DPS. I mean, I don't know any of those characters. I'm gonna Google them one by one real quick. I might know them, but not by those names. Okay. I need more information here, but Zhuang Feng Yi looks like she's going to be a nice character. Like that's a really well aesthetically designed character. Yes, that's a nice looking character. Okay, the next one is she's pushed hard in the story. Nice. I mean, deserved because like she's at least aesthetically very well designed. I don't know about anything else. Tang Fang. Arknights. Oh, this is actually just Fang. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, she's going to be a Vanguard 100%. She'll probably be 5-star. Okay, cute character. Like seeing Fang back in action. Mi Fu. Okay. Not the biggest fan of like the really stern, evil look on somebody with pink hair. It just kind of the seriousness of her demeanor is betrayed by the brightness of her hair. She punches people with giant gauntlets. Interesting. And then who's next? Rossi. That's Project Red. Which no idea what they're going to do with her. And then last up is Li Xian. There's no images for Li Xian. Okay. Feel like Rossi could be a Vanguard to fit on Lave's team, either 5 or 6. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with her. In Arknights 1, she was what they call a fast redeploy, which is a very, very specific archetype that's not going to translate into this game at all. So it would be an entirely new archetype, pretty much, if they wanted to make that work. So they're going to have to redesign how she fits in. But in Arknights 1, she was most well known for piercing physical defense. So I'm assuming she would be physical. Oh, wow, my Endfield crashed. Oh, it did not crash. It almost crashed. I think that's my sign that I've been playing for too long. Yeah, we're at 5.5 hours. I still have to make the final touches on that Path Nowhere video coming out. Oh, this is unlocking clues. Okay. Well, this is like the most annoying part of Arknights. Yeah, I know how clues works. I played the first game. Yes, I played the first game. Yes. Stop giving me tutorials. Stop tutorializing me. Stop it. Jesus Christ. So annoying, dude.
Professor, I'm hoping to try out something.
Okay, send my clues that I don't have yet. But if I did have clues, you always send and you only use your friends. It's the same exact from Archetypes 1. Copy paste.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Or like, who can I replace you with? Nobody. There is no good fourth member to this team. I'd say Pog, but Pog replaces Edmund, not helps Edmund. Because they both consume the vulnerability. Yeah, it's so weird. There is no good fourth unit on this team, and nobody on the banners is going to bring it over the edge. And there's nobody else applying lift or knockdown right now. I mean, aside from Lefang, but Lefang is... Like, you either run Endman or Pog, but you can't really run Lefang, because Lefang is... Lefang. I'll try Lefang. Hold on, let's try him. The level 1 Lefang. Those are the 3 great swords that I have used on Ember. I didn't realize it was going to be so long. I was actually looking for like a wrap up of the stream to call it a day because I've been on for too long, but this looks like it's going to be really long. I have no idea what any of that said. I didn't read it very well at all.
Depth changes are increasing in magnitude. The act of gathering does indeed affect the ambient environment. Endman, I'm monitoring the ambient derangement. You'll have to evacuate. Active entities detected nearby.
Okay, so open with his ability, because that's the only way he can ever do his combo. Even then, his combo didn't work. What the fuck? Oh, you have to perform Final Strike. That's right. So you have to open with him and then get a Final Strike off before he can contribute. It's rough, man.
The key target we found in our last exploration attempt is up ahead. Local energy flow doesn't look like...
Okay, so piecewise exploration mode. Interesting. So he opens with that, and then everybody else does their thing. And then I Final Strike, and then he's allowed to contribute again.
Is that it? I haven't even shown you my best moves.
Oh, Lefang. Your kid is atrocious. Okay, I'm done with this one. I'll come back to that later. Okay, click you.
Stop progressing.
There is no good fourth in the entire game. The closest is Pog, but Pog replaces Endman instead of benefiting Edmund. So I am sitting on my pulls until they release somebody physical. I don't think I'm... I don't think I'll be spending any of my pulls for a while. Even though I want to spend my pulls. Like, maybe I still get Gilberta just in case she works on, like, a future arts team I want to run. Because Gilberta... I think she's going to work on all elemental teams. Even then, like... She wants to make use of... She lifts, so she wants to contribute to a physical team.
The flying mist messenger got a special letter
I
for
guess if you ignore the lift, it's whatever, right? And if you're just using her for the grouping and the nature infliction, and you're just like, the lift is the lift, and you just kind of ignore it. Yeah, you just turn your lift into into art susceptibility with the ultimate. So she, like, obviously Gilberta is meant for arts teams, right? She's an arts character herself. So you can use Gilberta with, like, literally any arts team. As long as it's not nature. So, like, hold on. Now we're cooking again. On this team, my electric team, now we run, we run Gilberta here. And then lightning things happen. I think there's a lot of sauce here. I don't know. It beats me. Honestly, Yvonne, Gilberta is for Yvonne. Yeah, I'm going to stay away from Lave. I've been tempted to pull on her a lot, and it's because, like, she's the, like, I want to do pulls. That's why I'm tempted to pull on her. I don't even have 120 yet, so, like, not any pulling doesn't even make sense yet. But this is like 60, and this is like 15, so I'm like 75. And then these, let's call it like 90 pulls. Like, I'm not even at 120 yet. I'm at 90. It's crazy to think about. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure if I wanted to do it, right, I could get the pools to guarantee Lave. I could guarantee Lave right now. But I could also guarantee, like, any other operator. And the question is, like, do I want to guarantee Lave? Do I want to guarantee... I don't want to guarantee Lave because she's just pure fire team only. And that would lock me out of Ember. I don't really want to use Gilberta because she doesn't work well with Ember. But at least Gilberta opens the door for other teams, where Lave will only open the door for fire. And even then, Lave has to be like the main character, right? Because, like, you use Lave ult and you have to play as Lave. And I think Lave has a lot of staying power, being that, like, any fire support that gets printed, Lave's going to benefit from that. But she's also a DPS, so if they print a fire DPS but better, Lave will be replaced, whereas Gilberta will still see use as a support. But I think the Gilberta's kit is, like, more awkward. And the way I read it is that she only wants to work with an ice physical team. It's the way I read Gilberta. Which means I think Gilberta Estella, ignoring Givon, Gilberta Estella is your best bet. with Chen and somebody who consumes all those stacks, like Pog or Endman. But again, even then, you're not running Ember in that setup. So, I don't know. I'm waiting for somebody who can help out like Chen and Ember when it comes to vulnerability or consumes those vulnerability stacks. That's what I'm looking at. Somebody on the physical team, right? But those options just don't appear to currently be on the horizon. Anyways, I'm just running in circles now. Good morning, literally just woke up. Oh, Odomir, I'm so sorry. I'm about to end stream. We've spent the past hour trying to theory craft what teams we want and like the future, because I was thinking about getting Gilberta, but after like fully reading Gilberta's kit, I realized that Gilberta is not self-sufficient and she needs another source to create an arts reaction for her. Which means if you want to make use of Gilberta's list status, that you would run Estella, because Estella would turn the gravity node into cryo, and then you can use all the physical half of Gilberta's and the physical half of Estella to create a physical side, and then you could run your physical core to consume all those stacks or bonus damage. So you use like Gilberta and Estella elements to set up your physical side. And that's a really cool idea in theory, but in practice, it's too many moving parts. What time is it in my region? It's 11 p.m. And I still got to finish that that Path to Nowhere video. I've got it out, but I need some finishing touches on it. There's still some work that needs to be done. Yvonne specifically consumes nature stacks or cryo stacks. Yeah, but even then, like, in that scenario, you're not getting the arts reaction that's Gilberta wants for a combo skill. Like, the arts reaction is the hard part. And then, like, once you get that arts reaction, how are you making use of the lift? And you don't have to make use of the lift, but it would be nice if you did.
Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous today.
He forcibly triggers the cryo one, solidification or whatever. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's for me. I'll save Final Judgment for when like the trial comes out, because like in 6 days I'm gonna be able to go to the headhunts and I'm gonna do combat drill, and then I'm gonna be like, how does Gilberta feel? And I'll save Final Judgment for that. But I don't think it's gonna feel good. I think it's gonna feel clunky, especially on the SP side of things. I can't even see anything that's happening when I'm using Surtur. Her animations are just so insane that I can't see anything. I don't know how you do it. Like, I honestly can't tell what's happening when I'm playing Surtur. Literally zero clue what's happening. Like, compare that drill to... Like, that was complicated, right? A lot of moving parts. Have you figured out how to combo with her? With Gilberta? Or with somebody else? With Lave?
Originium will carve a path for us.
My crusade. A new mission.
Like, Ember's trial was just like... Jump at them, LOL. Oh wait, this isn't even... It's not the same thing. It's obviously not the same thing. Never mind. That was a training mode, not like a little demo showcase. Never mind. I can't compare apples to oranges. Surtur, yeah, Surtur's... I understand how it works, but even when I understand how it works, there's so many moving parts that it gets lost in the sauce. Like keeping track of your stacks and trying to make sure the enemies are on fire for you to do your thing. And the biggest thing is that I can't tell what's happening when I'm playing her. Like I can't see anything. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Yeah, they just want me to... I'm not reading or anything. They just want me to click 1, 2, so they can show off the art's reaction. And actually, to be fair with Surtur... Hold on, I'm about to start cooking again. As soon as I finish Perleka's tutorial. Same, can't see anything while playing her. Yeah, and like Ember is the exact opposite. Like I see everything when I'm playing with Ember. I'm just an Ember fanboy, obviously, so I'm gonna keep comparing everything to her. Okay, so real quick, when it comes to Surtur, let me go to my friends list because it's the best way to see characters I don't have.
Looking for me?
Surtur combo happens when they suffer combustion. But she wants... Hitting the enemy grants 1 stack of Melting Flame. If you already have 4 stacks of Melting Flame when casting the skill, force them to enter combustion. Okay, so it's hard for me to keep track of Melting Flame stacks. But, hear me out. You use Gilberta to group everyone together and apply nature. And then you click your fire button. Now that they're all grouped up, then you click your fire button to enter combustion. Like whoever your fire setter is. And now that they've entered combustion while they're grouped up by Gilberta, then you can use Lave combo. And I like that would give you like all of the stacks of Melting Flame you would ever want, right? It's like you assumably group like 10 people together with Gilberta, like all 10 people on fire because they're in a small AoE and you can do that. And then you hit 10 people with the combo skill. And then you just go crazy with Lave. Doesn't scale? Oh, you're right. And Oh, it says just one stack, not one stack per enemy hits. That's what you're saying. Okay, yeah, that's kind of shit. But you know, whatever. The point stands. I think Argenta, or not Argenta, Alberta Lave is a like a really solid combo. I think that's like not cooking. I think that's just real. Because one of the problems with Lave is its combustion is difficult to get to. And Gilberta is good at setting up these arts reactions for her team because she does the grouping for you, right? Whereas normally combustion is a very single target offense. Also, for those of you who don't know, Ember, I'm not sure if you see the little symbol there. Ember is a fire unit. You see that? She's fire. She's not physical. She's fire. Like, see, fire. Eat damage. Eat damage. Don't ask me why she does fire damage when everything she does is about knockdown. But heat damage, knockdown, and physical damage, knockdown. But her ultimate and her ability both do heat damage for some reason. Zero clue why. You can basically trade off proccing Glave's combo every 10 seconds via Ardelia and then hitting her skills to max flames. TLDR, you set up Ardelia till Surtur can E. Then a Kirigiri skill, trigger a Wolf Guard, enhance Surtur skill, and you trigger ult with Akirigiri before Surtur E pops everything during ult state. So either be swapping Ardelia, means you lose healing and are working against P-less, or you're swapping Wolfguard or a Kirigiri. And those have pretty big downsides. Oh man, too many words. So you're saying that this is better at setting up the stuff than Gilberto would be. That's what we're saying right now.
I heard your footsteps, Professor.
Final strike with no stacks of vulnerability or arts infliction. So you guys just auto attack and then auto attack without doing anything. You use the combo skill to apply the corrosion, which gives you set Ardelia till Surtur can eat. Then you Akirigiri and Wolfguard. Yeah, that's too many steps for me. I'm gonna stick to my jump around and find out. Let me go back to the main world real quick and show you what my monkey brain does. There's an enemy around here somewhere. Yeah, there's some slugs. My monkey brain clicks the button until something tries to attack me. And then I try to parry it, spam all my combos, and then click Edmund. And that's what my monkey brain does. I try to purposely get hit, and then I click all my buttons and finish it with Edmund. But I'd like to replace Edmund with somebody else who does Crush or Breach. Preferably Pog. I'd really like to put Pog on this team.
Wouldn't expect anything less.
My fourth doesn't matter right now. They're just kind of there. I get to 3 stacks of vulnerability and then Crush.
Excellent work.
And that's the whole plan.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Something ain't right. What?
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
I'm with you.
2 stacks, 3 stacks, 4 stacks, crystals and Crush. Right now I'm struggling because I don't know a fourth to add on to this team. I don't think anybody's actually participating.
Outstanding technique.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
Together, we made this victory happen.
Look, see, I just monkey brain and I just jump until they're not jumping anymore. That's what monkey brain says.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
The best fourth option is currently a Kikiri you have on your account. Yeah. I hear people saying Depan, like Depan. I'm not going to read Depan. Like there's 0 chance that I'm ever going to ever use this guy. I'm not even going to read his kit. I'm not going to give him. I'm not even going to give it that attention. Okay, I'll read his kit. Okay, so you never use his battle skill. His battle skill is just lift, which anybody else can do. When an enemy reaches 4 stacks of vulnerability, swings up the walk at the enemy to deal massive damage and crush. This crush also deals more damage. Okay, that's actually really good. Right, just auto crush built into the kit. The pan slams the chopping board to forcibly lift all enemies in the area in front of him, followed by a 6 sequence, blah, 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 forcibly knocked down. Okay, so that's his ultimate is 2 stacks of vulnerability. And so he's just like your crush, right? That's all he's there for, is the combo skill crush. He does Edmund's job without spending SP. Yeah, it consumes the vulnerability, obviously, but you're not spending SP on it. Like right now, if I use Endman, I have to spend SP to crush. Whereas with Depan, I can just play Ember, and by the time I cast my battle skill twice, crush just goes off. I'll try it. It actually sounds pretty neat. Let's...
Enfield won't stop progressing.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Any enemies? Anybody want to be a testing ground for me? Trying out all the characters. There you are. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so this guy's not going to reach 4 stacks. He's just going to die before he gets there. Yeah, none of these guys are gonna reach 4 stacks.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Hey, want a piece of Hannah? Come at me.
Leave it to me.
God damn it. He just keeps getting staggered by fucking nothing.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Getting buggers.
That's why you're the boss. That's why you're the boss.
Leave it to me.
Nothing's attacking me because Japan just keeps staggering them. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong person. I meant to click this guy. I have not had trouble building up 4 stacks before, so it's weird that I'm having it now. Things just aren't looking at me. Or they're getting chain staggered by Japan because this is like a low level area. And like the enemies don't have complex mechanics yet.
Perfect sync.
He just turns around!
I didn't perform well. But I'll
Okay,
take
yeah,
what I
not
learned
using Japan, but interesting to see him, find out what he does. Not building him or anything though. Yeah, I don't think there's a fourth that I have right now. I know Akikiri keeps getting brought up.
Akakuri up Z7 reporting in. Excited to join the mission? Let's make it a success.
She's just here for like... She's just here for ult, I guess. Just like the Vanguard. Yeah, her combo skill when things get staggered. Have I seen the live stream? No, but I've read XWide's posts. And I know you shared a few things in the Discord. I saw something of yours somewhere. So I've read up on it, but I didn't watch anything. I just read about it. I think they're doing really cool things. Like making an elemental category solves a lot of problems, especially like making all of Yao's damage elemental, so she's easy to buff and like works in a wider variety of teams rather than just burn. Working with all elemental teams, that's a really cool way to expand Yao's presence in the meta, and I think that's a really smart way to do it. So I really like the new additions that they're working towards, but we haven't seen any kits or like translations of kits or anything. Like we haven't seen any gameplay, that's for sure. So I'm still holding off before I praise them too much, but their ideas are really solid. I'm not so sure about the new defense removing mechanic yet. XY's translated it to corrosion, but I'm not really sure on that aspect yet.
Something ain't right. This ain't normal. Time to fight.
Let's go. I have total faith in you.
See, like now, if I was running to Pan, now he'd get his attack off. But now I take him off my team, and all of a sudden there's no reason for me to do it. I'm just button mashing at this point. See, even when I'm running Akagiri, unless I'm like using her ult, I guess she's dead right now, so it doesn't even matter.
Okay?
But the situations in which her thing would have procced it happened like once. And even then, like, it's not too much SP that she grants. But when Arclight was on the team, Arclight felt like she was giving SP all the time.
Battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
And I think, like, the Electric team is actually going to be pretty nice because of Arclight by herself. Because this is a 3-second cooldown. I don't know what Akaguri's is.
Let me do something for
10-second cooldown. Yeah, this is a 3-second cooldown. And that's pretty good in terms of SP. Like when I was running the Lightning team, I felt zero problems with SP. I was just spamming like crazy. Yeah, she needs to be built, obviously, yeah. That's why she died in, like, one shot.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
Like, this team felt really good. Nowadays, I'd replace Ardelia with Ember. But I actually think this team would still work, right?
a little closer to the front, please. I'm not a fan of all this distance between us.
Let me find another group of enemies to wail on with my severely underbuilt Avlena. She's 40, still E1, not E2.
High threat hostile detected.
I'm in the flow. All variables within estimate. Support ready. Perfect just really kept me away.
Don't stop, keep moving.
I'm not doing any damage because, like, my character's not built, but this team feels really good to play.
United as one. You right then.
In position.
I keep clicking the wrong button. Not used to, like, the order my teammates are in. That went around her. Oh my god. I tried to send Ember out to, like, face tank it for me. but the shot went around Ember in like a circle.
Don't stop. Keep moving. I shall sweep the rest. I spot an opening.
Ready to support.
Standing technique. Impressive.
I clicked the wrong button. I tried to click. I clicked the wrong button again. I tried to click the Vanguard button, but the Vanguard doesn't even have ult. So I just started mashing buttons instead of using ults.
Assume defensive formation and restore combat readiness.
I'm trying to think of a way that I can make Gilberto work, and every time I think of a way to make Gilberto work, it turns out like there's a better option somewhere else. So I don't think I'll be using Gilberto.
If it helps with survival, bring it.
R&R complete. Team, make ready to continue our operation.
And if I wanted to play this team, I'd have to like rearrange my team just to make the buttons feel better. Like I'd have to run
Awaiting your command.
a team 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd have to run that.
Lead us in our next step forward
And then run her.
I sense danger. This one won't go down easily.
And I think there is some sauce just running Ember as like your healer, quote unquote. You just get full healed after getting hit. No, wrong button.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
The electric team feels good.
We fought with both
The
courage
the,
and prudence.
the fire team is too much for me. Lave is too much for me. I can't see anything either when I'm playing that team. The physical team, like this, I feel like this is like largely set. Like this team works as it is, like 3 electric and 1 healer. I feel like that works. The physical team, it's missing something. I don't exactly know what it's missing, but it's missing something. And the ice physical stuff that I was like trying to theorycraft with Estella, I don't know, too complicated. Unless there's somebody who can do an infliction, not even a reaction. They need to do an infliction with their combo skill. Like she does a she does a reaction with her combo skill. There's somebody who just does an affliction, like Wolfguard maybe. But his is when an art affliction happens, he does his thing. So you couldn't afflict and afflict. He just triggers combustion immediately.
What a beautiful day. Whoop, whoop.
I offer today's dialogue and contemplate.
Come on,
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
wind speed's okay. Visibility's good.
Yeah, I don't think what I'm looking for exists for Estella.
I believe you have something to discuss.
When the enemy with active focus suffers a physical status or arts infliction, too much.
Come on, let me do something for
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm trying to craft something to work with Gilberta, but I don't see the vision. Oh, I saw your path. Saw you like Path to Nowhere. Who are your favorite characters? Mine are Shalom and Cabernet. Those are good choices. Um, definitely Rahu somewhere in the top. Definitely Corrin somewhere in the top, and then probably like loose order of the next three. Shalom, 11, and Angel. So that's like my quick top 5.
The air is dry, and the sky is
Rahu, Corrin, Loose Collection, Shalom, Angel, 11. Tomorrow's video is going to be about Corrin's event. It's going to be me praising it. Maybe me throwing some shade at the newer events. You'll have to find out. Okay, but that's the stream. I've been going for way too long. Way too long. Dude, I loved Angel. Angel was my pocket pick. If I could make Angel work on a team, I did. I still think, like, I believe that the reason Angel is in a bad spot right now is because the maps are wider. It used to be very easy to overlap elites and the boss at the same time, but nowadays elites spawn in random corners, so Angel can't do any overlapping. But when Angel was like overlapping, dude, she was legitimately good, like legitimately meta when waves and the boss overlapped each other. But you just never get that scenario where you can hit both the wave and the boss with Angel ults. It just doesn't happen. It just never happens. Hope I get 0 again. Hey, there you go. All right, but yeah, I gotta head out. It's been too long. I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for coming by. Check in the channel for your Path Nowhere videos. They return tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. If not, the next day. I've got 2 Path Nowhere videos planned. One is a story with Corrin's events that's coming tomorrow, and then I've got a Serpent guide coming out this week. And then I've got a third video in the works that is not gacha related at all. It's not Arknights. It's not Path Nowhere. It's something entirely different. So you guys will see that when you see that. But that's what's coming up. I'll catch you guys then. Peace.